Hello, everybody! Can you guys hear me okay? I'll, run on the assumption that we're doing okay. Are we doing okay? Everything sound okay? Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of these new tags on the cutscenes, because no, these are not new. I've already seen all of these. And if you want an idea for where I've gotten since we sped run through a lot of the, last few chapters in this game, last stream, well, here you go. We're gonna be starting chapter 10. So that'll be fun. I mean, honestly, yeah, no, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. What am I saying? That's gonna be fun. Absolutely. Hello, Zach. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Actually, while I am, fixing up what is new and what is actually not new on the menu here. And hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie here. Welcome back to the channel. Today, we're going to be honing in on the two top priority games I've had kicking around on this channel for a while. Well, actually, I mean, at least one of them. Definitely Yakuza 0, if you couldn't tell. But if we have time, I could finish grinding in Persona 3 Reload so that all my party members are at least level 40. I regret to inform you all, so far that has not happened. I think like most of the characters are at like 38, 39, maybe a few at 30. No, I think everybody's at least at 38, which is more than before, but yeah. Hi there, Zach Attacker. Good to see you. Hello. I guess Zach, or Zach J, and then Zach Attacker, or Zach Attack. Either way, hi. Good to see you both here. Hello. So I guess, just to warm up, what happened last time? Because now, we are on chapter 10, so one of the next two chapters for Kiryu. Guess what day it is today? Your birthday? For some reason I thought your birthday was early or later this year. Oh, Daisy's birthday. Oh, since when did they? Oh, shoot. I didn't know the Mario characters had birthdays, actually. Oh, so April 21st. That means Daisy's, I don't know. I'm just into the Zodiac aesthetics more than as a actual horoscope thing itself. Most of them do? Oh, shoot. Like even Rosalina? Oh, what are hers and Peach's birthdays? I gotta know those ones. Those two were definitely some characters that made my childhood. Oh, but good to know. Well, happy birthday, Daisy. I love her. I admit I do like Rosie and Peach more, and I'm not sure, from what I gather from Odyssey, Pauline's really fun too, but I still like Daisy a lot. And I see why people prefer her out of the main trio or quartet, depending on whether or not you count Pauline. I can see why other people do. I just personally like Rosie and Peach enough, but yeah, awesome. Well, happy birthday, Daisy. Thank you for being a genuinely good alternative for people who couldn't stand Peach being kidnapped all the time. So, anyways, what happened last time? Well, we had to leave Garo Majima on yet another fucking cliffhanger. Oh, yes. I guess I got a lot. I'm still wondering about what happened with Goro Majima and Makoto and everybody there, but we'll cross that bridge later. Meanwhile, Kiryu's been in deep shit, but at least he's reunited with Tachibana. Except, I think Tachibana's illness is starting to get to him. Oh, yay! Good on you, Zach. Have fun with that. Keep this quiet, but the boss's kidneys have been shot for years. Even with Tachibana Real Estate, I'm the only other one who knows. Is he sick? Back when he lost his hand, he lost a lot of blood. Took too long to get a transfusion. His kidneys haven't worked since. Oh, God. I don't know what to think of what could possibly happen to him then. Would he get axed off? Would he be, ironically, the only one besides our two protagonists to survive and everybody else gets axed off if they're not the other two or Tachibana? I don't know. Just, I'm really nervous either way. He's needed dialysis every other day. If he goes without that, he'll die. Because I know he mentioned an illness that was like really that he was struggling with for a majority of his life. But like, oh boy. If he were healthy, he'd have already done the job by now, single-handed. No pun intended. Oda, that's fucking foul. Wouldn't have needed the real estate firm, or you and me. Okay. So then, what's our next move? Everything's on hold till the boss wakes up. Aw, can we rent out his mansion for the weekend then? Nah, I'm kidding. Relax, this is the one place in Kamurocho where the Tojo clan... Frick, I missed that. Oh, Little Asia? It's just Asian immigrants living in this neighborhood. Perfect place to hide from the Dojima family. Asian... Oh, so like people in Asia, but outside of Japan. So like people from China, Korea... Okay, duh. Did not realize that. We're ex-Chinese mafia living in Japan. This hospital's all underground. This is all news to me. It's not like I've tried to keep it secret. Well, the only reason Tachibana Real Estate's managed to keep away the Tojo clan is this long is because of this place. Little Asia's sacred ground. Oh, okay. All the shops here pay the mafia protection money, and so our little ghetto here can keep eking out humble living. I mean, I guess ghetto isn't the wrong way to describe their little big district here, but still. Or not little big, just straight up little. Sure, but doesn't us coming in here go past that? Wouldn't the Tojo clan come down on this place? No doubt about that. But we're paying the guy who runs things here more than enough to offset that risk. Okay then, there's no way that net worth we pay them with would go down either, right? He works for the guy I just mentioned. Oh. Elder Chen wants you. Bring the Japanese too. Okay. Alright. There a problem? We gotta work out what happens to you at the local boss. Aw, of course we're not fully out of the woods. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course we wouldn't be out of the woods. Like, nah. Like, we escaped our former Tojo ass hats for now, but like then Tachibana's collapsed and I'm still fucked. He's got an incredible body though. Like, damn. Sorry, Tachibana, but I assure you, it's a respectful look I've got. The bat? Wait. Wasn't there something way back when, for whatever silly reason, wasn't there something or someone who mentioned something or other about a bat tattoo? Or was it like... Or is it more of a back tattoo as opposed to like any of the really fancy, sexy tattoo artist tapestries or whatever on the backs of most of our characters? Outside Little Asia, the city's crawling with Dojima family thugs. We're safe in here for now, though. Oh, I don't even have to move the joystick. I can just hold down R2 to follow Oda. Oh, I have to hold it down. I thought it was like, wait a second, maybe I could just press it. Hi, please don't mind if I save here. Please don't mind if I save here. This is I know I'm gonna be jumping back out to like catch a really awkward moment where I save the game and pause it for that, but I'm sorry, I gotta save. If you are me, you can never save too often. You never can. You Tachibana guys seem to think your money buys you anything back here, but it won't. Oh. So Oda's was Oda just bluffing to keep our heads cool, or... Oh. Maybe we're not off to a good start at all. I mean, not that this is a great start, it's just, it's definitely maybe a little less blech than I thought. How we're starting out. Maybe it's a lot worse. Somebody gonna tell a joke or something? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had to walk even just a tiny bit further. I was so reliant on just holding down R2 that I could have just done nothing else, not even a tiny other fidget for the rest of that segment. Oh. He seems friendly. Actually, yeah, he kind of does. He seems chill. Elder Chen, this is our Japanese guest. Would you mind if we conduct this in Japanese? Chen-san here oversees the things in Little Asia. Chen-san, this is... Kazuma Kiryu, yes. Formerly of the Dojima family. I don't know, I'll figure out voices for all these guys. You could be normal. Chen-san is one of the 3 elders leading the Chinese immigrant population in Japan. This network is a major part of how the real estate stays informed. I'll call it TRE. So, Tachibana Real Estate TRE. I expect you this is your first time in Little Asia. It is a cramped, rundown place. Sorry we can't offer much in the way of hospitality. I'll figure out what voice I do. Contrary to appearances, we once stood on equal footing with Kamurocho's Yakuza. I mean, hey, I believe it. It could go either way with a place that's run down as this. Until your bosses Dojima and Kazuma broke that balance with force. Much blood was spilled that day. Women and children were butchered. In the end, we were all driven underground. That was before Kiryu's tenure with the Dojima family. I am aware, obviously. Just making small talk. Apologies, sir. Ever since, we have been left in this gutter to watch as the changing times brought wealth to the Japanese, our own slum crumbling around us. So basically, like, a very distinctly gross hierarchy. Like, everybody's rich if they're from the country, but if they're, like, slightly deviant... Yeah, no, the 80s is actually not that great of a time. He was being chased by Dojima and the police both. Hiding him here invites disaster upon us. Oh. My boss and I are fugitives from the Tojo clan, too. Little Asia does not turn away its own, but Kiryu-san is a Japanese Yakuza. Furthermore, Tachibana Real Estate did not see fit to advise us of his arrival ahead of time. Oh, come on! Things were getting fucked in advance. Like, I'm pretty sure even Tachibana didn't have a choice. Or maybe I missed something. I apologize if I did. But, like, for what I know, it's like, come on. We didn't have a choice. It's like, things happen. And it's like, yeah, usually be on top of those, like, fancier-ass arrangements. But, like, when there are emergencies... Boo-hoo! We've enjoyed a mutually beneficial partnership up till now. Surely years of good faith merits this one favor. Mutually beneficial, as you say. We have provided you with information equivalent to the price you've paid, but we owe you no favors. As much as I want to be angry at this guy, I'm sympathetic to him, considering that Little Asia is like horrendously worn down, and I get the frustration based on that. When you look at my face, do you see a for sale sign? No money, then what is it you want? Just tell me. That is enough. There can be no negotiation without courtesy, Oda-san. Boss! Should you be up? Chen-san, I apologize for the trouble. Oda-san, Chen-san is not the sort to reverse a decision once made. As guests in Little Asia, we are to accept that. We cannot shelter Kiryu-san here. But, boss! Oda, that's enough. The man's made his position clear. I'll find somewhere else. How about a cup of tea before you leave? You may remain my guest until you're done. Well, at least he gave us that. No thanks. I won't put you out. Aw. Man. Alright, honestly, fair. Or then again, maybe I'm just saying that because even Kiryu is a great sport about this. I don't know. Like, as sucky as it is, still, I mean, on the other hand, fair enough, I guess. Oh, it's fear the oh. I remember Kazuma-san talking about it once. That the family grew to its current size by taking foreigners' turf. Alright, yeah, fair enough. He said it was pretty brutal. Yeah. That was before we came to Kamurocho, though. I guess that's why it's a deeper wound for Chen-san. Is it Chen or Chin-san? I'll say Chen, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Get in touch when you can. If not here, might I recommend you seek refuge in West Park? I'm afraid it is not as safe as this place. West Park? The homeless have gathered there. It should offer you a certain degree of camouflage from Dojima's men. Why did I do something using my real estate business? But I feel all I'm doing is hiding. I want to go in, chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm fresh out of bubblegum! That's how it goes, right? Yes, though I will have to speak more on that later. Head to West Park and weather the night there. I will return for you tomorrow. Okay. Didn't think I'd be sleeping outside in this cold. I haven't the words. Care to join me then? We could share a sleeping bag. The two of us together would attract unwanted attention. So basically, yeah, no, we can't share. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's weird. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry. Yes. Take care until then. Do whatever you must to stay off the Dojima family's radar. Like real estate? Okay. Yeah, that's right, baby. Y'all bet your asses I am going ham on the real estate. And not the Tachibana kind. The Kazuma kind. Or Kazuma. There's the guy named Kazama who was kind of brought Kiryu and Nishiki into the clan, but like Kiryu's last name is Kazuma? That other guy is Kazama, the guy from prison. Is that Kiryu Kazuma for us? Let me check. Sorry, I gotta double check on this. Yeah, Kazuma. Okay, so Kazuma, and then there was so that is Kazuma Kiryu. Wait. Kazuma Kiryu or Kiryu Kazuma? Which one is supposed to be his first name? But Majima... Because, like, Goro Majima, and then they go by his last name from onwards. Majima defied the clan. Majima instead aids her. Oh yeah, and that's what happened. I don't know what happened to Lee, but based on what happened is the second he entered the car that was rigged with a bomb, it doesn't look good. Unless some bullshit is pulled out of this game's ass and they actually justify it. I think it's safe to say that whether I like it or not, or just I'm kind of torn, Lee might be gone. He gone. Kazuma. Yeah, because it's like, then they start, wait, once of age, he swore his oath. Kojima, Kazama. Yeah, Kazama's the family captain, and also kind of brought the guys in, but then Kojima family on Kiryu. Was Kiryu his last name the whole time, and actually his first name is Kazuma? I thought it was like for some reason they swapped the surname and first name for Kiryu, so it's like, for me, I would say Kiryu Kazuma if Kiryu was his last name. But is it actually Kazuma first name, last name, or surname Kiryu? Or is it, yeah, no, they just flip-flopped them for him because, I don't know. But then, like, Majima Goro sounded weird to people? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, my life just got fucked upside down if this whole time it was first name Kazuma last name or surname, sorry, Kiryu. Huh? Wait, oh yeah, Sotomori. Yeah, so... Well, I mean, unless they pull something out of their ass, falls victim to a car bomb planted by Sagawa. Fuck! Sagawa holds apple flutes away from Majima and now orders him to kill Makimura. So was he shot dead at the end of the chapter? Is he dead? Because in that case, since he was a dickhead, I mean, hey, Ding Dong the Wicked Bitch is dead if you ask me. Rip Bozo in this case. But R.I.P. Lee. I don't know. Again, unless something's pulled out of their asses and both of them survive. Or maybe not, and maybe that's not dumb in the case of Sagawa. I mean, I guess you can treat bullet wounds like that. From what I remember, he only hit, like, somewhere in the back and the hand. And, like, even Ichiban in 7 would survive a bullet that hit a that didn't hit anything fatal. I mean, to be fair, that's 7, this is 0. And even prequels made later and whatnot, even that, putting that aside, I mean, like, even then, I mean, still, it's somehow a non-fatal bullet. Miraculous or maybe a little more reasonable than a miracle. I don't know. I don't know. I could be looking at all of that the wrong way, but yeah. Ooh, there's bullies! Hold on, bullies, I gotta go to the Club Penguin Shrine here. Oh yeah, there's some bullying over there. I'll go beat their asses, guys, don't worry. Although, actually, hold on. Also... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Where is that happening? Okay. So, kind of around Theater Square Alley. Good to know. Hey! No bullying! This will be my warm up for the turf war or something. Are we the bad guys being the ones to beat the shit out of people for turf? Even if, like, we're the lesser scummy acting, less capitalistic ones? I don't know. I don't know. Oh! And Bamo! Oh, that didn't kill him! And that killed him, baby! Let's go! Oh, we were not about to hit him on some vending machines. That was a Fed's gate we were ringing him against. Whatever. All good. All good. We win. Yippee! No more. We've solved bullying, everybody! Woo! If only. What? What was that? It's like in my ears. Frick. Excuse me, boys. Coming through, folks. Is there somebody back here? If I can get back there. Is there somebody there? Oh, this is where Bacchus. I was coming from the wrong angle, so I guess that's why I didn't realize who it was. Hey, bye. Oh, no, boy, no. Bad boy, bad Kiryu. Bad Kiryu. Okay, sorry. Who's a good Kiryu? Who's a good Kiryu? Oh, okay, I'm good again. Okay, well, hi. Bad Kiryu. Bad, sit. Oh, okay. Oh, good Kiryu. Good. What the fuck are you doing, Blondie? Sorry. Anyways, no, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to go and get our one turf out of trouble. Jeez, Louise. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let us go and decease the trouble and make our bank. Woo! Come on. Where are you? There. right, we're coming. We're coming. Hey, hey! What? Oh, come on! Okay, so I guess the main guys I'm coming after are right there, so that's cheap. That is cheap, game. Come on, that's mean. Alright, I guess more yen for me. More money for me. Just a little extra moolah from beating the guys right in front of where this apparent turf war is happening for my freaking real estate business. God damn it! I'm not gonna beat the fuck out of Japanese State Farm just by like this. Or at least it's gonna come a lot slower than it should. It's my birthright to get rid of Japanese State Farm. I'm the good neighbor. Because, to be fair, I doubt Japanese State Farm has Jake. So, like, they got nothing. They're as good as corrupt and deserving to go out of business. No comment on the real State Farm, by the way. I'm just fucking around, obviously. I don't even know much about State Farm to say, yeah, they're cool, or nah, they suck, or even like, you're big. It's a case by case sitting for you. Like sometimes you get a lot of profit and coolness towards with the insurance, and other times they kind of suck. Like can kind of give or take. Oh yeah. Wait, no. Get. The opponent's strength medium. Psh. Who cares? This might not be the next immediate target I should go for in real estate, but I can take these guys. I just keep my one business in this state as is, and everything's good. Get him, get him, get him! Oh, come on, this is the same heat action I use all the time. I wasn't that close to the wall. Alright, I gotta figure out how to do some unique ones. Some of these unique little suckers can fall into my lap. Come on, come on. Oh, actually, that's a. Oh, we've had that one a few times before too. Frick. There we go. Actually, is that a new one or no? I honestly forget what that one. Oh, frick. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Well, if you couldn't tell, I still need to get the hang of this again. I mean, to be fair, I was mostly playing with Majima style last time. Or the last few times, actually. You have the devil's luck. That's right, I sure do. And mind you, that's saying a lot considering I'm with the angels, because I'm Kiryu, and I'm a cool Yakuza. I'm not the bad, mean, scary Yakuza. I'm the cool, sexy, hot, immaculately big-brained, galaxy-brained, dare I say. Not really Yakuza. Well, apparently, even though he's not, like, super sweet like Ichiban, Kiryu is also a himbo, which, definitely catches me on guard. Again, not as, like, super sweet and fluffy as Ichi, but he's still a himbo. I guess himbos do come in all kinds of shapes and sizes, huh? They don't have to hit all the check boxes, but, like, they can have a few variants without hitting all the check boxes. So, you know what? Fair enough. Kiryu is a himbo. All right, I can vibe with that. That's fair. That's, you know, fair. Yeah, bam! Up. Hey! Simple enough! God, with all the blood gushing out, how does an ambulance not follow us behind after every battle? Like, Jesus. Yeah! I mean, because, like, I'm just saying, that's a lot of blood for there to not be an ambulance blaring and screaming through the streets the millisecond we evacuate a battle zone. And the, quasi-corpses we leave behind. Okay, but anyways, no, you know what I do want to do? If I can find where it is, or, yeah, nah, cats fights, nah, not worth it, not worth it. Or at least I hear it's not worth it, and honestly, I can take that, I can take the word for it. Okay. So we'll just skedaddle along this way. See where life takes us, I guess. Wait, why is there... Oh! All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. And then, yeah, there's the main part in West Park. So we basically just, like, even if, like, they mean well, like, we just can't be in Little Asia at all. So, damn. That's genuine pity. Damn. I mean, don't get me wrong. We'll survive, I'm sure. It's just, damn. It's a pity. It's a genuine pity. Well, bon appetit, Mr. Kazuma. I'm sorry, is Kiryu his first name or Kazuma? I'm a little confused by that. Because, like, especially when, like, Goro Majima at some point has the catchphrase, or I guess quote-unquote catchphrase of, Kiryu-chan! I just assumed that Kiryu was his first name. But if I'm wrong, like, damn. Calling him by his surname and yet giving him the same, like, suffix as a friend or lover or dear one. I forget my Japanese suffixes and some of their, like, particular or very precise usages. I don't know. Although real quick. Oh! Yay! Let's make collections. This'll be fun. This'll be fun. Oh, I can't wait to get rich again. Until I am poor again. And then I am rich again. And then I'm poor again. And then I'm rich and poor and rich and poor. And on and on and on with the ebb and flow of my net worth. And mind you, we should double that whole ebb and flow of net worth with Goro Majima, because his net worth, oh, it's a fucking roller coaster too, man. Kiryu-san, I forgot to tell you about upgrading the interior. Oh. You mean I hadn't upgraded the interior this whole time? Oh. I thought I had already done that, though. What? I thought I already updated the... What? I'm sorry? Oh, yeah. All right, let me make my investments, and then I think we'll stick with everybody in all their places as they were right there. Sorry, that was a mouthful. What I meant to say is, I guess we'll just go through the motions with all the establishments. Maybe I'll go buy a store or two or whatever businesses I can afford in whichever area it is after the Leisure King that I got. I just forget, if anything, so excuse me. But then, yeah, after that, I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, there we go. So the Pachinko Marufuku is good to go. Pachinko New Eden? Would that be good? Or, yep, all right. So after that, there are only 2 businesses in Leisure King that I'd have to invest in. But we're still good. Okay. A little low on security, but we'll survive. Because then they'll be right back to... Yeah, electronics was the next one. Okay. Yeah, so basically electronics was kind of our next target in this regard. Okay. Then, honestly, let's go for a little less than 3 million, invest in that. And yeah, lower security, but if I just gotta go fight somebody, you know what, it's fine. You know, water on the bridge. Now that jazz. Let me actually get that in. Yeah. Only kind of a like middling economy, but you know what? It's fine. We can always switch somebody out if need be. As long as it's not like really bad safety and decreased economy, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay. And then, yeah. Wait, no, start collections. All right. Oh, yeah, so I forget. Do I have all the businesses in each area? No, because I have a friendship with the one sushi chef, but that friendship isn't maxed out, and until it's maxed out, I can't recruit him. But hey, outside of him, we pretty much got everybody, so he's just the only one I gotta stress about, technically. But it looks like almost everything else outside of each of our zones here is up for grabs. And then there's that fifth division of business. That's the only thing I also got to worry about. But even then, that's not a big deal. And then there was Cabaret Czar. Hopefully we didn't get kidnapped and it won't take forever until we can get back to that. That would suck. Upgrade interior? Yeah. Ooh. Let's try cool red. See what that looks like. Okay, so I'm assuming this is standard. Would this be standard? Ooh, okay. Well, let me go through all of them and see what I like. I like the red. I really like the red. Let's see what Terrace Green looks like first before I make a choice, though. Ooh, I mean, it's okay. It's all right. It's nice, but I kind of like cool red a little more. I mean, the Terrace Green is really nice, don't get me wrong, but I kind of slightly prefer cool red. Especially when reds are a warm color. That's a little bit ironic, but not a bad thing. Just a tiny bit ironic considering red's a warm color. Okay. Yeah, let's go with cool red. Again, I like Terrace Green. Standard has been fine for however long we've had it. I'm just more into cool red here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Like I said, lunch. Like I said earlier, lunch took a little. Lunch started and ended a little later than I wanted it to, so I apologize. But yeah. I guess lunch for me, not for thee. Okay. Actually, one other thing. I'm so sorry. I'm like all over the place. I know, but one other thing I do probably want to look into. First of all, fuck yeah, I gotta actually finish up Pocket Circuit Racer. I forget what you call it exactly. I need to get a slightly better fishing rod so I can help with maxing out my sushi buddy guy's friendship. It's like a tiny, minuscule social link, not bloated, so that since it's not in integral parts of the game, but you know, it's making progress with your relationships with some other person or other in the street until their arc has been solved, their character developed, and you get some prizes throughout all of it. You know, again, not super bloated, unlike Persona, because unlike Persona, it's not integral to Yakuza. But I mean, you know, similar base premise, you know, I think. Yeah, if you make friends in a game, it's specifically Persona. Oh, I am not helping with those allegations. I apologize, people. I swear. And I have played most of the other games besides the 5 ones. I promise. I've known about 4 and actually finally beat it for myself through Golden earlier this year. And I mean, Persona 3 Reload, I've played that a few times already, several times, and I'm currently in the middle of Reload. So I mean, I'm doing my homework. I'm not just a fair weather or five weather friend. Or not fair weather friend, but like if I'm playing five weather fan, 5 game fan. I don't know. Like not fair weather friend, but like fan of the series if it's only on 5 and 5 and nothing but 5. Anyways, fuck. Sorry. Okay. Anyways. No, I don't need pocket tissues. At least I don't think I do. Or at least I'd like to think I don't. I mean, that's kind of like, damn, that's a hell of a thing that they could pull on me if they wanted to. But I doubt they would. This game might be crazy, but it's not mean. Unless you're the antagonist, but, you know, that's like, you're supposed to be mean in that case. I gotta go find, what I'm trying to find is the pawn shop. Actually, let me also buy something from that dream machine so that can go towards my other completion points or Club Penguin points. Yeah, it's 1 million. That's okay. Hi, guys. I am finally rich again as Kiryu. And it's Goro Majima that kind of needs his net worth built back up. Provided he and or Makoto haven't actually been kidnapped. I think it's safe to say after their last chapter in the cliffhanger, I probably shouldn't hold my breath for that. They probably got for now. Poor Makoto. She deserves so much better than all the shit life threw at her in this game. I don't know if she becomes a prominent character after this game either or not, but yeah. She deserved better. That's really the long and the short of it. Oh yeah, let me actually, let me sell a few of these. Silver plates. Quality bait. Because I can. Yes, I can. Actually, what does that Torner do? Is that a healer, or is it just, or does it just give me heat? Because if it's just heat, yeah, it charges up heat. Honestly, I can sell that too. I really just need stamina and royale to help with like both stamina or heat and health or stamina. So yeah. Okay, now we'll buy some items. Peerless Pole. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck yeah, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Don't need that. Don't think I need any of these. We are Peaches and Cream. We are officially Peaches and Cream. Whoopee! Okay, so it looks like we might be coming up to ad time in a few minutes. Let me double check here. Yep, 6 minutes to go, and then that'll be the ad break. I'll take intermission then. We'll be back to keep at it. What, you think I was gonna end Yakuza 0 after 1 hour? Like, God, no. Besides, if we do Persona 3 Reload today as well, I gotta make sure everybody's at level 40, and I'm pretty sure, like, everybody has just brought up the minimum level to, like, 38, and then, like, Shinji's at 39, but then, like, the only one sitting at 40 already and good to go is Yukari, and then everybody else is at fucking 38. I mean, don't get me wrong, Shinji's at 39, but it's like, only Yukari's the other one that's good to go completely, and everybody else is just slacking. Like, Jesus. I'm sorry to say that about even Mitsuru, but, like, I love her. She's my second favorite character in the game. 5th in the whole series, behind Yukari, then Yusuke, then Ryuji, then on, but, like, yeah, I'm sorry. Compared to them, she's slacking. I mean, compared to Yukari, she and everybody else are slacking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yukari. I hate to do that to you, but it's the truth. Oh, well. No, I'm kidding. Actually, no, I'm not kidding about that. Well, anyways. You know, I'm just trying to say a mouthful. God, I think he's trying to say a mouthful all the time. Well, nobody's ever said that, but I mean, like, if they did, I mean, I don't even mean to, but they're not even wrong. Ben, yeah. So, what we gotta do is let's go get some bait. We can then see what sub-stories might happen for Kazuma. Or I guess Kiryu. Again, which was the last name and which one's the first name? I might have been living a lie the whole time. Again, it's possible I've been living a lie this whole time if it's actually Kazuma that's the first name and Kiryu's his last name. Like, I mean, like, that's fine, but, like, the fact that I never caught on to that, it assumed because Goro Majima would eventually be all like, Kiryu-chan, blah, blah, blah. And Kiryu's his better known of the two. Like, I still would have been living a lie. I would have just been living a lie this whole time. Christ, you know? Christ, I say! Actually, yeah, heat is full, but let me get some extra health. There, and now let me buy one more thing of bait. Quality bait, that is. Voila! So with that and a peerless pole, we should be good to get some fish at the harbor. So yee! 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 I believe there's a taxi this way. Pretty sure. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, no. So, like, the gambling area is, like, a little behind, but not even that far behind. So, really, aside from that, yeah, okay. And even then, it's almost done, so, whee! No turf war fights! Look, this game isn't Splatoon. So, like, because of that, I'm not gonna always want to fight people up for turf, okay? Get it because you got turf wars as a okay. Funny thing is, I haven't even played Splatoon. Like, just because, like, I'm very, hit or miss with getting into, like, online cooperative multiplayer games. The slightly quasi-addictive parts of, Fortnite just got lucky, to be honest. But, yeah, I think... Yeah, let's go fishing. Oh, shoot, actually, hold on. Is it intermission time? Are we gonna want to save this for after? Okay, I got a little less than 2 minutes, so let's get at least one guy. And when we come back, we'll actually finish up sea fishing. And then from there, we'll see where life takes us. Aside from West Park, but that's going past the main story. And I want to catch up on a few things before that, so... Wait. Wait. Oh! Yes, I want the peerless pole. Oh, okay. Oh... Oh my god, there are so many out here. Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun! Oh! What is that, Biggie? What's that big guy? Ah, fuck, we already got a minute left until the ad break. Let me finish this up, and then we'll go to intermission real quick. Come on, get down there, get down there, get down there! Go! Okay. Did I get it? Oh, that's a big one! Oh, that is a big tuna, baby! Yeah! Okay, 30 seconds, so... let me get one more, or see if I can get one more. Try to, anyways. Maybe. Fuck! 15 seconds, so, Alright, intermission time then. I'll get off the mic. I'll mute the mic, go to intermission screen. See you guys after these messages. For the sake of a tiny bit of ad revenue for myself. See you guys shortly. Alright, I'm back. Hoping ads are out of the way. Let me change the screen, but yeah. Looks like ads are out of the way. Let's keep going. Okay. Alright. Sayonara ad breaks. I don't like that for like the most ad revenue you could get. I gotta like put like 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. So like when I guess like 3 different ad segments each might not work. I mean like, hey, just get them all out of the hour, but that's still 3 minutes every hour of ads. But hey, we roll with the punches. We roll with the punches. As in all of life. Alright, come on! Oh, come on! That's fucking cheap. That's fucking cheap. Come on. That's fucking cheap. Alright, go. Yes, 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 yeah. No! What do you mean? What the frick do you mean? Okay. Okay. Come on. Wait, that little one's not gonna see it, right? Fuck! We're off to a bad start. Coming back to this from ads. Sorry, guys. Fuck! I mean, then again, at least it's a quieter part of the stream. Hopefully it'll get a little louder here, but at least for right this second, while it's a mess, at least for now, it's a little quiet. Ah! Oh, of course it's a spider crab, because I'm like, oh, it's a spider! Oh, no, it's just a crab. Well, yes, but actually, no. Ah, ew. No, honestly, no, fuck that. Get that out of here. Fuck. No. Ew. Ew. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on! Yes. Fuck yes. Yes! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Go, 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 go. Oh, yes, 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 yes! What? Bullshit! That's not okay! What the fuck? That's nasty! I don't care, that's nasty! Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh, okay. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Please. 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 Pretty please. Yes! Have a hard game, please. Would you give me a nice big fish game? Pretty please. Have a heart. Proceeds to fucking absolutely just smother Link, choking him into oblivion. Sorry, Zelda ZDI reference. Anyways. Okay, I guess I didn't need that much bait, but I mean, hey, better than nothing. Alright. Well, yeah, no, I meant to... Scatter bait, yes. Scatter the bait. Scatter the bait. Ooh, another big one. Biggie! That's a biggie! I see the biggie! Sounds like I'm saying Biggie Smalls. I'm sorry. Unless you guys like Biggie Smalls. I forget who Biggie Smalls is. But if you do like whoever Biggie Smalls is, and if that's the case, yeah, I totally meant it. Come on. Please. Please. Fuck! I went too fast! I went too fast! Oh, Lord, forgive me. For I have committed the crime of haste. Yeah, sure, I an agnostic little mongrel, become a Christian Let's Play streamer. What about it? even if it's through the streaming form, actually, yeah, even if it's through the streaming format as opposed to the video format, would gaming streams technically also count as Let's Plays or no? Because if that's the case, well, I'm even closer to Mr. Markiplier than I thought. Whoopee! Another tuna. I mean, great, I got tuna, but at the same time, I already got tuna. So, like, I don't know. I mean, thank you, but at the same time, I wouldn't say it's that crazy. Okay. Oh, well. All good. All good. Or at least I'll make it all good. All right, let's get a small one, actually. Just for giggles. Just to say we did. Just to say we did it. Oh. Okay, thank God I wasn't too late. I was worried for a second that I was too late. Ah! God, another fucking spider crab? I mean, I guess I'll think of it more as a crab than the S word for a critter. But like, still, ugh. Ugh. Again, maybe I'm just being a baby. I don't know. I probably am, but you know, it's a spider. It's still an S word crab. Animal Crossing New Horizons really fucked me up, as if I wasn't already, like, really, really not good with, like, any of those, like, more creepy crawly things. I don't know if it's the phobia for them or not, for, like, arachnids or, like, similar scary bugs, such as the two ones that start with an S in Animal Crossing, specifically New Horizons. Maybe there's some more, but, you know, at least those two are in New Horizons. I don't know if there's like, I don't know if I do or don't have the phobia for those arachnids and other nasty creepy crawlies, but I know I at least like get freaked out by them. I'm not like paralyzed with fear, but like I am kind of freaked out. I am definitely very freaked out by them. Maybe it says a lot that I refuse to play Animal Crossing in nighttime because I don't want to encounter those. And even then, I gotta really just suck it up. I don't know. Maybe I do technically have that arachnophobia. Because it's like, I mean, yeah, thank God I can still, like, you know, find the courage to... If I saw a little spider in my house, I do find the wits about me to, find some way to, like, I don't know, grab him in a napkin and flush him down the toilet. And sometimes they're still alive inside that napkin, but just, like, you know... trapped in the napkin and then just flush him down. So it's like, I mean, like, in those cases, I'm not, like, paralyzed with fear for them. But, like, in most of the cases, I still get freaked out seeing, you know, spooters. I'm trying to think of the really cutesy ones from, like, fucking Peppa Pig had one about arachnophobia, technically. But it's like, it's not like, I mean, sure, I don't, like, pass out or get paralyzed or are shaking and crying our end because fucking speed or go boop doop. Hi, Maddie. Booka booka. You got a nice sink or a nice wall. Still better than the one time when, like, during my summer job at high school, while in the shower one morning before work, I don't know if it was a frog or a toad, but one or the other ended up in the shower next to me. It's like one moment I was clear, I was just showering by myself, nobody in there with me because, I mean, that's kind of weird, especially for my age in high school. And then the next it's like, oh no, there's a frog or toad or frog and or toad in the shower next to me. And then I just, like, you know, grabbed it, put myself into like like my PJs from the other night, let it out of the ranch since I didn't want to like kill it. Like, I don't know, that just seemed kind of like going too far to just like push it in! Fish in that frog! I fucked that up. Honestly, you know what? Fair enough. Honestly, I fucked that one up. That's on me. Unless it was always gonna be a wallet no matter what, and I was just, like, a little extra slow that time. But honestly, if the latter, you know what? Fair enough. Come on. Yes! Okay. 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 Which one is that? What? Which one is that? Oh. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Okay, here we go. But I mean, like, even then, that high school experience with a frog and or toad sneaking in on me in the shower, that didn't make me scared of frogs or amphibophobia. But for some reason, it's like, even if I'm not shaking and crying RN, every time there's like a little Sputer or a Scorpo, or Scorpio, not the Zodiac one, like around me, or like I see one in a game or movie, it's like, I mean, I don't faint or start shaking and crying RN on the floor. I mean, it's like, but I mean, I still get freaked out, and I still avoid Animal Crossing or playing the games at nighttime specifically for them. So maybe I do have arachnophobia, and it doesn't have to be as severe as, like, fucking sending me into a heart attack on the spot. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Pretty sure Shichifuku West is on the southwest end of Kamurocho, right? Oh, sorry, I did not mean above the mic, but that's the taxi towards, like, the south endish, right? Yes! No, actually. Oh, shoot. I gotta remember these street names. So that's Shikifuchu. This is, Tenkaichi and Showa. Okay. Well, you know what? I think I gotta get a completion thing for, I didn't even look at that, but I didn't even look at the map itself, but I did get the Tenkaichi one. It was either that or Shokufu. I don't know how you say it. Okay. No, this is Shokufu. Whatever, you guys know what I mean. And like I said, at least when I bumble here, it's a little quieter right now, which is fine for now. So like that way I can bumble without fucking up in front of people. I'm working on my self-confidence otherwise, okay, guys? I swear. Give fish. Yes. Fish! Let's hand over... 2 tuna. How is it? It's especially good today. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, Christ, I just had lunch. Why am I getting hungry for sushi? God fucking damn it. Oh boy, I can't watch this anymore. Oh no! There you go, Kiryu. His first name is Kiryu, right? And for some reason, they just didn't write Majima Goro, so like they're kind of flip-flopped. His first name is Kiryu, right? I swear to God, if it wasn't this whole time, I was living a fucking lie up until now. I was in the Matrix this whole time. And now, only now, am I starting to wake up. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay, here we go! It's really good. Oh, yay! He's getting more and more praise by the day, Mr. Genji Sushi Jin. This is Sushi Jin, right? Because there's another sushi place, but... I guess Genji the chef. Believe in myself.
Oi.
Don't drag me into this.
Yeah.
Ha!
Oi.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't even have to go for that many fish, and I have already maxed out my friendship. And now we can acquire his business for the pleasure area. I swear that wasn't the only reason I got into this guy and was like constantly nonstop eating at his place when I was starting up the game for the first time. Let me go back in real quick. Can I give him the rest of the fish I got here? Yes. Yay! Whee! I got it! Oh, I got an even better fish pole? Oh, perfect. Get this little sputer crab off my ass. And I guess I'll sell the other few fish I got. I mean, I know he's an NPC, but he'll probably get sick of me coming in. So you know what? Fine. I'll go sell my fish at the pawn shop. At least I think he might get sick of me after a while. I don't know. So I got all the business areas in the leisure king area for realsies, or the leisure area. The leisure suit Larry area. Honestly, they'd be pretty funny if I could get that bozo out of business. Sorry, excuse me. Oh! Oh, wait, this is not great. This isn't good. Actually, no, these guys aren't hard to take down. Yeah, never mind. Look, I got some money from it. Some money, that's a lot. Well, it's Novarish. It's the Novarishis. They're the Novarichi riches. Of course they would be worth it. That's Mahjong. I keep mixing up on the mini map on the bottom left. I keep mixing up Mahjong with a pawn shop, and I gotta realize light yellow or light yellow. Yeah, light yellow is the shops. Orange are the restaurants. Purple is like pretty much anything that isn't a store or a restaurant. Okay. Well, now I know better. Yay! Yay for me! I'll get rid of my babe for now. Just get rid of my babe for now, right? Okay. For some reason, I thought I didn't get rid of it, and I'm just like, what am I doing here? Gee whiz, Mads! Oh, I probably want to buy some of these too for beast mode, or the beast style. Yeah, I forget, like, Majima's, style in the yellow is just Slugger, but then for us, it's the Beast, Mr. Beast! We're gonna go up against versus Robocop, versus Superman, versus Goku, versus Darth Vader, versus Indiana Jones, versus Mario Brothers, versus... and so on and so forth. I can't really do the fully accurate impression of the announcer, but God, it's like to at least kind of get the gist behind that voice is a little easier to do than I anticipated. Or at least, like, I think I nailed that a little easier than I thought I would. Oh yeah, we gotta go make some money before I can think about upgrading any of these. Yeah, let's just stick to the 30 million yen investments for now. When it comes to my abilities, once I get like into like maybe the billions, I'll probably think harder about doing the 100 million yen. But then I also gotta worry about like freaking 400 million yen and freaking 1 billion. Like Christ. Oh God, that's gonna be. I mean, it's doable. They wouldn't make it a challenge for me if it weren't doable. It's just, it's still gonna be a rough doozy to save for. Those are gonna be some rough ones to save for. Because mind you, it's not even just that I want to upgrade my one favorite style, or at least someone with my middling expertise and skill at Yakuza games like this. Like, especially when I'm still pretty middling and still learning. Like, it's not that I can stick to my favorite style for each of the protagonists here, which are pretty much their defaults. I think Brawler and Thug, respectively, are my better styles for each of them. But even so, like, it's not like I can ignore the other two styles, because if I gotta get into them, I gotta get into them. And I'm not even that bad at either of the other two for each of them anymore. Excuse me, now that was a mouthful. But yeah. Yeah, that's really about the most I could say. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Now the economy's getting pretty mid. It's mid. He's so quirky. Saying this shit is mid because I don't like it personally. Sorry, that's probably a little too on the nose. Anyways. Okay. Sushi Jin is our new one. Popo here is not new, technically. Sushi Jin. Let's keep it cheap, since ability buying just got me below 100 million again. Again. Yeah, I said it. Again. It wasn't the first. It's not the first time. It won't be the last. I mean, I guess I do earn some considerable profit still from places where the economy's lower. It's just like, try to avoid it in some instances. So maybe get some other different manager, since I guess the freaky, fugly Steven Spielberg parody guy is in that really rough spot right now. Like -3, like Christ. I mean, the safety's high as hell, but like that sorry, that economy being that far low. Christ. Honestly, yeah. Like, just get a little better. Ooh, none of my good ones, or none of my cheaper ones are really that good. I mean, I guess this isn't like not cheap. It's just like getting into the millions for this masochistic guy. It is fine though. Yeah, honestly, yeah, sure. Yeah, spining. What a dumbass name. Oh. Well, you know what? To be fair, the Pleasure King... Well, nah. Let's, Oh, frick. Either Liuling or... Shoot. Honestly, let's go with this guy. Okay. Okay, so that is the Pleasure King and then Gambling King. And since I basically have all the businesses acquired in Pleasure, and I had already thrown off the guy from that a while ago, so like for a while, it's the main Pleasure King behind this. Or no, not this is Pleasure, this is Leisure that I completely mastered. I finally got all the businesses under my belt. I just had to wait for the sushi guy and to max his friendship. So now that I have all the businesses in there, and it's not just all but one business I've got with the original king of this guy overthrown, this place is good to go in regards to like being completely under my belt forever and ever. So really it's just these three suckers I gotta start working on. Oh shoot, wait, was it electronics it's electronics I should shoot for first, not quite Pleasure yet. Oh. Ooh, that's... Well, at least I know that. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess this is okay. A little less on the area I gotta get to next, but still okay. A little less economy on the gambling area, but that's okay too. I'll make it all work. Somehow. How that sum is, I don't know. But I mean, I'll try. Yeah, economy's also a little low on Leisure, but if I can't fix it, I'm not gonna fuss about it. Or I'm not gonna throw a fit anyways. It's basically saying the same thing, Maddie. What? Okay, yeah, I'll just, it is what it is. I'm still getting millions of yen from that. It's just gonna be a little less than usual. Okay. Okay. Alright. I come to this and it's already like somebody's in trouble. Nah, we're good. Like even this early, like come on, I just walked a few feet away from the table. Like there's no way in that time, even in that time, there's no way. Even if I had freaking, I think it was D tier or E tier or F tier, that was the worst kind of security. Even if I had D or F or E tier, like, how does the grading system for most things in Yakuza go? If not Japan, I know they're a little different from the US. For better and or for worse, but, you know, still. Anyways, what is a Club Penguin thing I want to shoot for next? Attack victims, so basically stop bullying. Shakedown. I just gotta prepare some weapons and make sure they're all in tip-top shape so I don't have to resort to fighting styles where I gotta get up close to Mr. Shakedown, but provided I know how to do that, shouldn't be bad. I can easily do the heat actions thing too, but still kind of tricky to do different heat actions. 40 different weapons, 25 gear items. Bacchus, Kamoji, Mitsutatsu, right. 1 billion total proceeds. I mean, a little more than halfway, but we're slowly getting there. Oh, actually, these are all business. Sorry, I gotta mess with my side bangs for a second. Oh, yeah. Well, these wouldn't be tricky at all. These wouldn't be hard to do at all. Wouldn't be bad. Nah. 8 managers, 8 advisors, 8 security. Oh, okay. Right. And then you get the Electronics King, the Pleasure King, Gambling, and then eventually I'll slowly work my way up to the Media King. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, where the frick is this Shroomer guy? I haven't found him in forever, and I probably gotta go find him again. Then I gotta go worry about Pocket Circuit. There's a lot of stuff I can do for Club Penguin points. It's just, probably don't want to stress myself out either over it, because it's like, it's just a freaking game. Like, you can love a game or a other piece of media all you want, and definitely take passion in it, but the second it's, like, being destructive for yourself and or somebody else, even if minuscule, even if, like, in a very minuscule way, and to the point where you can definitely back out of that, like, at the same time, still, either way, until you do, it's like, yeah, no, now, for real, it's just a video game. You know, guys, at least, I may be overdramatic it a few times. I might be a quasi-theater kid, more of just like a aspiring actress, but at least that means I'm self-aware when I bitch about a game not treating me as I want to be treated. Or just, you know, not getting everything I want in one fell swoop. Or I guess, like, yeah, I'm a bitch to... what's the saying? Can't win... Yeah, can't win everything. Duh. Christ, sorry. Oh, I am a little hyper off my rocker. Brace yourselves. Anyways. Actually, I think I can get some sort of Club Penguin reward. For those wondering why I'm calling them either just completion points with no acronym or Club Penguin, is even though the initials even though those initials for those two words in this game are not at all of the genuinely criminal and disgusting connotation, if you know, you know. It is the Twitch auto mods will not care. If they hear the acronym, even if, like, you are a genuinely good person who at least won't resort to doing that stupid shit, like, it doesn't matter. The Twitch auto mods will still bitch at you because, for criminals especially, the acronym to completion points or Club Penguin still has that connotation. They're just gonna be dumb about it, thinking that's gonna help solve the problem and reduce that crime anywhere, but really, Twitch, you're not really solving the problem. Like, there's a lot of things that can be done to get rid of those disgusting crimes, on the internet, but bitching at people who say or use the acronym on their streams, but in a different connotation, yeah, no, that's not gonna help. You're just looking stupid right now. Like, hey, I mean, just because I stream on Twitch doesn't mean I can't criticize it, you know? It's like the saying, my country, right or wrong. And Christ, has the US been wrong for, like, maybe a decade, give or take. Yeah, probably about a decade. Like, right or wrong, I gotta stay here. But I have a duty to criticize the country. But I mean, like, hey, if I move, I mean, yeah, you know what, US, you can't say I didn't try to suck it up. Oh no! NS just jumped in at the part where I was rambling. No, that's all stemmed from like how Twitch will bitch at people for saying the acronym to completion points or Club Penguin, and how it's like, hey, if you want to genuinely help with that issue around fucking around the crime with the negative connotation to that acronym, like having your auto mods like bitch at people for just using the acronym and other connotations like Club Penguin, completion points, that's not helping to solve the crime, you dunces. And it was just like, oh, well, just because I stream on Twitch or YouTube doesn't mean I can't criticize either, or it's like, wait, cut you right or wrong. And then, yeah, just, you know, me getting a little verbose. I apologize, though. Hopefully to say that you can still criticize places you live in or things you are on. Hopefully that's not a controversial thing by itself. Haven't seen you since you were fighting Kuze, I think. Hey, Silas, how's it going? Yeah, no, that's still a good battle. That's still like, especially that starting cutscene where Kiryu doesn't even like jump on the bars in that tunnel. He just stands there right in the middle of the fucking bike. That still is in my head rent-free anytime I'm thinking of Yakuza 0. That's one of the first like 3 images that pops in my head. Kiryu being such a ballsy guy. I mean, I guess that he's kind of had that reputation for forever now, I think. It's like he's so ballsy that when freaking I gotta do this for the Mr. Libido friendship thing, but who have I not seen? Can you blame me for not keeping track of this shit? Not just because it's been a while. I just skip and go. I'll just give a once over to each of these guys, and like I'll lose several sets of 800 yen. But you know what it is. So just sit tight, guys. I'll try to wrap this up real quick for completion points. But yeah, no, like of the first 5 images that pop in my head when I think of Yakuza 0, that intro cutscene to the boss lives in my head rent-free. Just like Kiryu having all the right to get onto one of the side railings just before the bike hits his stomach right in the, or I guess more in like the ankles or whatnot, more leg area would be where the wheels would hit him. But like he has all the right to like just before it hits him, jump onto one of the sidebars, but he doesn't. He just stands there, and the second he's hit and goes flying, he still gets back up. It's like, my God, if I were in his position, if I didn't go on the side railings or I was forced to get hit by that bike, I'd be screaming the whole time he's coming up to me. Like he's just like I guess Kuze would just be like, ugh! But then I would be like, and, or I guess like maybe a little more like high pitched than that, just like to the point where my voice would be shot after. As with my life overall being shot after Kuze beat the crap out of me. And I would just like, as soon as he hits me and I'm on the floor, I would just be like, okay, get back up, into the boss battle. I would just be on the floor rolling like one of those FIFA soccer players when like somebody just grazes their ankle on accident. Who are just like, ah! You know? Like, basically, the point is, even if I like Ichiban Kasuga just a tiny bit more still, yeah, I'm sorry, what the fuck too, NS. I'm sorry too, NS. Like, where was I going with this? Christ. And who have I not watched from this fucking list that I need to get the completion point award for? Christ. We're gonna be here all day if I don't figure it out. Can you blame me for not keeping track of this? I mean, they're beautiful women, but even if I try to play coy, I know what those tissues are supposed to insinuate, okay? I know. I get it. I just like to live in denial for at least 1 second and then try to keep up that act of denial for a little longer past that. Look, I'm saying, like, hey, I find them gorgeous, but going that far, I'm sorry, Kiryu. I just can't relate to that extent. Speaking of, I hope there's I guess NS, and I hope there's some other Yakuza or Like a Dragon aficionados in chat, because I forget for the life of me, is Kiryu his last name, or I guess surname, or his first name? Because if Kiryu this whole time was actually his surname or last name, I have been living in the Matrix this whole time, and I need to take the red pill already. Again, of the Matrix kind, not... Anyways. Kiryu was his last name this whole time? Kazuma was his first name? Like I said, I always believed the opposite, so I am, Kiryu was his last name this whole time. It's Hepburn? Kazuma Kiryu is Hepburn. What's a Hepburn? Isn't that like the one actress from Breakfast at Tiffany's? They say the last name first before the... Oh, so basically it does run on that logic. Oh. Even so, though, I've seen so many people still refer to him as just Kiryu, rarely ever Kazuma. Like, at least people, like, know how to, like, can kind of, like, flip-flop between Ichiban or Kasuga, or they make, or at least the game would make it clear to my half-silly, half-smart head which is which. I was never clear about it with Kazuma Kiryu. Oh, I just feel like I realized the Matrix is real. I gotta wake up. Where's my med? Where's my ruby red bed? Did I go to Little... Yes! Okay, yeah, so let me, I'm sorry, you're right. I gotta catch everybody up. So for those who are unaware of how much progress I've made since the one time I've had to, like, non-stop grind through Goro Majima's stuff in Sotembori with Makoto, we are at chapter... For some reason, I thought it was 9. Chapter 10. We've gotten past the Little Asia stuff, correct? And we are going on to West Park. I guess if there are any notes or thoughts I can provide from my POV, obviously, nothing groundbreaking I'm gonna say, per se. Did I do that girl already just now? Ah, whatever, better safe than sorry. Like I said, I need those Club Penguin points. Or club points, I don't know. Anyways, I guess if there are any notes from my POV, again, nothing groundbreaking or, like, life-changing, especially for the Yakuza experts in the chat. Yo, NS! Actually, yeah, that's one of the first notes I wanted to bring up. Tachibana had on his arm a bat tattoo. Wasn't somebody earlier mentioning a bat tattoo? Wasn't it freaking... Oh, when a Japanese name is romanized. Oh. Okay. Okay. Lee mentioned it. Oh god. Yeah, there was something about the bat tattoo. So, well, either way, regardless of what it was, like, in other words, the guy Lee should be going after, or should have been going after, since, as much as I hate to say it, there was probably no escape from that, bomb-jacked car. So Lee would have been wanting to go after Tachibana. But I forget what it even was for. He did mention a bat tattoo. I forgot if it was, like, one of the really cool, badass, not tattoos, somebody knows the word for it, on his back, but I didn't realize it, like, could have been just about anywhere. But it was the big bat tattoo of some sort. Sorry, I am rambling. I'm trying to put the pieces together. Thanks for the vine boom, but should I therefore look up what the bat tattoo was supposed to be again? Or should I not spoil myself, and if I genuinely forgot a crucial detail, sucks to be me? I like to think his soul lives on inside Jima's parka. Oh, so there's no there's no underlying reason to why we didn't see him blow up in the car. It's like, I mean, that was just gonna be straight up gore. So, like, basically, he really did just die in the car, and they just pulled it away only because from then on, the explosion would show a lot of gore. Or it would be gory in itself. So, like, he's basically gone. Damn. It's just a tattoo, nothing deeper. Should I look this up or no? Because I'm sure it's like, oh, he's a role model. If maybe I could take your word a little closer to heart, but No, don't. Okay. Okay. I'm not looking it up. It's like, if I missed a detail about the bat tattoo, boo fuckity who, I'll figure out what it means for Tachibana to have the bat tattoo. And if I forgot what it was exactly from Lee, sucks to be me. Okay. Alright. Alright. I admit my hand was going straight to my phone to look up, what does the bat tattoo signify on Tachibana Yakuza 0? But you know what? Nope. Hands off the phone. Just gonna put the search results for that out of my mind, or no, put the searching of that in general in the first place. I'll put that out of my mind. If I forgot what it was exactly that the bat tattoo means, oh well. I'll figure it out again later. And where the... Have I been getting the fucking completion point progress for that stupid-ass Gunhara completion point thing done here? Or have I just been going through these women again and again and again for nothing if I've already seen most of these? Oh, God. I'm so sorry, everybody. Forgive me in advance if I'm just wasting several sets of 800 yen apiece for this. I think you meant Irizumi, which I think at this point, Japanese people might have used that term for all tattoos. Yeah! Like, I forget the name for it. It's not necessarily tattoos as much as it is just, like, those really elaborate, like, almost tapestry painting, like, works of art on most of the major characters' backs. Yeah. Yeah, like, okay, so, like, Irizumi is more just, like, the really, really fancy, extravagant tattoos, or Irizumis. Is that how you say it? Anyways. Like I said, my thoughts are going a mile a minute. So, okay, so thank God I wasn't going crazy for how the camera panned down to Tachibana's arm, showed us the bat tattoo, and it's like, somebody said they don't like bad men. But, yeah. Could have fooled me towards what? Yeah, like I said, my mind's racing a mile a minute. Like, I'm already trying to think, oh yeah, what was it again that the bat tattoo was significant of? What does the man with the bat tattoo mean? But it's like, I mean, we'll figure it out, I guess. Just, yeah. I was thinking it was either Lee or dickish guy that always had, like, that still probably has Majima around the leash. Sagawa? The prickish one? The prickish older one that watches over Goro? I thought it was either him or Lee who mentioned bat tattoos earlier, but okay. You know what? I don't even know if I saw a Miku above this Miho lady. I don't care. I just want to wrap this up. Please tell me I got even a little closer towards the next Club Penguin point for this stupid stuff. At least I'm a little closer. Because we're done with that either way. I just really hope to God I actually... None of those counted. I went in depth about a couple of the Irizumis, but I'm blanking. Feels like that was a lifetime ago now. Well, hey, no worries. Life happens, and I'm glad you got to come and say hi either way. So that was all for nothing. Thanks, Ganhara. Oh, and they just don't want us in Little Asia at all. That's why, like, this is blocked off. Because it's like, hey, if we're not gonna have tea, great. Nobody we ended in relatively neutral terms, but it's like, all right, get out. And I can never go back in. I mean, understandable, but like, damn. Versus? Sagawa was Shimano's Kyodai. I think so, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, basically he's the old guy that's got, like, Majima. Yeah, no, I mean, I've said it a few times already, but, like, I mean, really, yeah, he basically has Majima on a leash. Or maybe had, but still has, I would think, even with the Makoto Makimura murder having been scrapped in favor of protecting her. There's a lot I still cannot process about everything that happened as part of the cliffhanger to Majima's story, I'll try to keep cool, but it's like I was already pretty torn on the method for how Lee was gonna keep Makimura safe or procure Makoto's safety, and yet I already miss him. I miss him. I was very uncertain of how his plan was gonna work, and especially when in the end, while it happened, he technically didn't do it. I still don't know what to think. I mean, at least to be fair, he was desperate. I mean, he's a smart guy, but he was still he still was searching his brain and history for ways to keep the girl safe. And now look at what happens. He explodes in a pipe bomb car, and myself and or Makimura have been kidnapped. Great. Oh, that is... Oh, we got some trouble. I didn't realize that. Okay, so I guess before we get too far into like the filler stuff, let's do any of the sub stories I could probably do right now. So there's Sugar Daddy. Not gonna lie, that sounds like fun. Especially since Kiryu is more like the slightly stoic kind of himbo, apparently. There's more himbo categories than the ones that check off all the typical check marks. Sugar Daddy sounds like fun. Heir to the Family, that's batting center. Oh yeah, Cabaret. Don't remember where that was. I'm sure like the pleasure or leisure districts areas. And then... guess that's it. At least for now. Well, actually, I mean, technically, yes, that is it. Aside from... No, because, no, it's the completion point stuff. It's the completion points that are, lagging behind. Okay, so before we get into any more filler, let's, fight those guys in those areas. But in the midst of all that, also start up on our sub-stories. So we got, Heir to the Throne, Heir to the Family in the batting center over here. And then, where was, the Cabaret one? Uh-oh. Stinky? Anyways. Where was the Cabaret one? Crud. Let's start off by going, higher district, I think electronics? Well, this top left, district's, turf war fight. And then we'll go to batting center. We'll go down to pleasure area fight. And then I don't know where the Cabaret is. I don't know where the Cabaret sub-story is. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Potent strength strong. I got some Stamina Royale. The only reason I don't have my inventory full of all of them is because, I was getting some fishing done to max out my relationship with the Sushi Jin guy. So, I mean, trust me. I'm golden. Even with that aside, I'm golden. My inventory isn't full of Stamina Royale, but it's good. It might as well be. Actually, no, never mind. I might be fucked. Well, no, hold on. I can make this work. I just gotta, diversify how I fight. Or, diversify the moves I pull off. Wait for it. Yeah! That is the same heat action I've done several times. Not sure why I managed to make myself do that again and again and again. I apologize for the repetition, guys. I think that... Oh! Is this one new? Was that new or no? I was about to freak out finally! I was just talking about a new one. Woo! Was that a new one, though? Was that actually a new one? I don't think this one's new. Or is it? I mean, I know I've used these flags before, but have I used them as, have I done the heat action for them? I guess we won't know right now. Do we have all the drug skills? Come again? What? There's drunk skills? this is why I say that, like, even if I'm getting better at Yakuza 0, my Yakuza 0 skills are still middling, which is fine. I'm still getting into the swing of things, but, like, come again? Excuse me? Maybe I should embrace Kiryu getting drunk a lot. Or I guess Kazuma, if I like to call people by their first names. Actually, nah, to be fair, I think Kazuma would pepper spray me for that if he's so paranoid of the Yakuza coming after him, and rightfully so. An American 22-year-old being like, hello, Mr. Yakuza Damadane guy. I don't think that's really gonna assuage or assure him that I'm a good person. I'm getting pepper sprayed by calling him that or Kazuma. Again, my life has been a lie if it turns out this whole time Kiryu is actually his surname. And it was going by those conventional full name Japanese customs. It's just like, again, I didn't know he was being called that, or like his last name was just spread around just that much, that severely. So it's like, I don't know. Anyways. Remember when beating the Leisure King unlocked some blockers? Oh, I knew that Goro Majima, I knew that Goro was his first name and Majima was his last name. If only because Goro Akechi. But I mean, like, at least I somehow managed to figure that out. No idea why I thought, like, hey, for shits and giggles, they'd flip-flop how the order of their full name in the menu here for the English dub. I'm not sure how I thought they would flip it around just for giggles, but here we are. Learn something new every day anyways, so yeah. And I mean, like, hey, it's not like I'm gonna die. I just still feel like I have learned something far more revolutionary than it should be. Anyways, okay, so like, so after taking care of the leisure area for Leisure Suit Larry in Japan, I don't know why I didn't make a joke about that. I haven't even played the games. I've just seen like playthroughs of like really shitty 3D one or whatever. But like, I guess I didn't realize you get trunk skills from that. You know, especially when I don't drink alcohol, maybe I should embrace Kiryu drinking more often. It'd be funny. What have I been doing this whole time? That'd be so funny. Doesn't one of the Persona 5 spin-offs go to Dotonbori? Dotonbori? Or do you mean Sotenbori? If you mean Sotenbori, it depends. I forget. Because there's obviously Shibuya, that's, you know, Home Sweet Home, or all the memories, and you fight Alice there. Then there was the second place, there was Sapporo, there was, they were initially then going to go to, Kyoto, but then they took a stop to Okinawa, and then went to Kyoto. I forget what place they had the boss, the second to last boss battle in. No spoilers from then on. Then they were going back. They had the final boss while going back. They end up in Shibuya. Roll credits. Oh, so Sotenbori. I'm a freaking buffoon. You mean Sotenbori was never real? Dotonbori was actually real? So what should I make of Yokohama or Kamurocho then? Are those fake? Oh boy, I feel so embarrassed. I mean, like I said, hey, you learn something new every day, and at least I start somewhere when it comes to understanding the lore behind these games, but like, I just can't help feeling quite embarrassed. Excuse me? Okay, Yokohama is real. Okay, so Kamurocho is actually Kabukicho. Sotenbori is actually Dotonbori. Yokohama is the first one of those that is actually a real place. Okay. I just saw that we got an ad break starting, which is perfect, because, hey, like, as soon as we get back from the break, for those wondering, again, because ad revenue and whatnot, and I guess I might as well get a little bit out, but I don't want, like, 20 20 minutes worth and then just 1 minute of ads. It's like we get the whole 3 minutes every hour out of the way. Just for people who weren't aware. Oh, and hi, Rampart, good to see you. So, in 30 seconds, we got the next ad break happening. So, because of that, I'm going to take intermission in just a few seconds, but real quick. Although I do think Ijincho is a made-up name for a real district. Okay, so basically like some creative liberties, if not all of it being creative liberties, but... Okay, but at least the closest thing to a real Japan district or town would be just Yokohama in general. Okay, see you guys after the intermission. Let's tackle those sub-stories when we get back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully I've been a little faster coming back from breaks this time than other times. All right, so and a tiny second there before the ad break timer started, but we were still muted and on intermission. I real quick took the taxi up to where we gotta go here for the batting center. So there's this quest. So some of the kids from Pocket Circuit were like screaming at each other in the park here, so we'll have to go back for that too. But you know, one thing at a time. I guess this is where the cabaret thing would be. Or maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. But yeah. Also, somebody remind me to mention this at some point or talk about it at some point, even if I don't have anything grandiose or revolutionary to say. But remind me to tell you or anybody that I have tried out Persona 5: The Phantom X. Again, I guess I'd reveal my cards immediately and say, like, if you're only marginally interested or don't particularly care as much, honestly, don't bother. It's okay, kind of cute, but not breathtaking. I'd say even Tactica has a fuck ton more perks than it, but, you know, yeah, I'll just reveal my cards right there. Just somebody remind me at some point, maybe not now, or maybe now, or at least just later, to, I guess, throw out my thoughts on how it is so far, aside from what parts of my hand of cards I just showed. Yeah, that's right, I'm trying to be sneaky and clever with how I talk about things.
Nani?
What? It can't be. Is this somebody I should know?
Did you get my message? I sent for you, Kiryu-kun.
Master Daigo! Wait! That's the other Dojima guy that's gonna be really important, right? Oh.
It's been a while.
Daigo-kun, who's this guy?
Kiryu-kun. He was a part of my father's family business. I heard he got kicked out for some reason, though.
Oh, a former soldier then, eh? Say, why'd you get the boot? Okay, well, you're gonna want to sit down for this one, Mr. Daigo's entourage. Saw Daigo in the corner of my eye and had to come back. Oh, no worries, Valerius. Like I said, it's good to see us, so don't worry. Yeah, okay, I thought Daigo was gonna get important here, because I've heard his name mentioned several times, and he was like, or at least, like, to some extent, he made a cameo. Whether or not he's still alive or dead and just made a posthumous cameo, I will see when I get through the games. But he made a cameo through one of the Pound Mates in 7, Like a Dragon. But yeah. Oh, I see what's going on.
What's the matter with you guys? You can leave now. I'm gonna hang with Kiryu-kun.
Maybe later in this sub-story, if not, like, in the next appearance for Mr. Daigo, that voice will definitely change. I'd like to think he'll grow as the series goes along if he's so important, and I think was pretty much a grown-ass man when he made his little cameo. Again, alive or dead, I'll figure it out, slowly but surely. But yeah. I guess it's like, hey, don't get too attached to him being tiny. I love his little overalls, though. He's so cute. I don't even remember what he looked like as a Pound Mate, but I'm pretty sure he was one of the more ferocious-looking ones. So it's like, oh, he looks so cute but dapper. What the frick? I love it. I honestly love it. Master Daigo, did you need me for something?
Coming out with me. I got tickets to the bowling alley with the really shitty, weird, freaky ass videos that play for your strikes and your turkeys. Speaking of which, I'll beat your ass with all the turkeys I'll hit in one game alone. Or we could play Wii Sports, I don't know. Mom says that Dad's way too busy for me right now, so I've got a lot of time to kill these days.
Dad's being busy when you're the heir to a family. I wonder why. Yes, but...
What's the matter? You used to play with me all the time, right? You getting kicked out of the family doesn't mean we can't still hang out, does it? Does it?
Points a gun in my head like...
Wii Sports. No!
Well, if anyone from the family saws together, things could be bad for you, Mr. Daigo. Or Master Daigo, excuse me. It's not a good idea.
It's fine. Those spineless grunts don't have the balls to say anything to my face. All they do is talk behind my back.
But... The solid snake! Oh my god. Is this whiplash to people who are familiar with that look for Daigo? Or are you actually pretty used to it and unsurprised? Any Yakuza kitties in chat?
Chill out, Kiryu-kun.
And yes, I did mean Yakuza kitties. I meant what I said.
You need to let go and have some fun. Come on. I've got enough money to cover us both. Besides, if you're with me, there's no way the family would risk messing with you. I got a Glock, and I'm not afraid to use it. You're in real hot water, huh? I'll put them in hot water.
After Yakuza 2, it's not hard to see him as a kid. Really? Huh. Oh, does he actually stay as a kid for 0, 1, and 2? Or is it just that, like, the transition's pretty, like, piece of cake once you catch him in 2? Or catch him as he looks from 3 onward. The arcade. Oh, really? I wanted to go batting! What the fuck? Alright. I guess I just gotta be actually decent or competent at the Sega arcade games. Right. He's always been a good kid. Well, I hope it stays that way. Again, I forget. Aside from, I guess, like, this mullet that I guess even Snake would shake a fist at. I don't remember what Daigo looked like in this Pound Mate cameo either. Shoot.
Kiryu-kun, check that out.
Hey, I was finally able to catch the stream on the fly. Sorry for all the rambling on Twitter earlier. Wait. Oh, Rotu! Oh, hi! No worries. No worries. Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing okay.
Kiryu-kun, check that out.
I've caught the first time appearance for Mr. Daigo-kun. He looks very dapper. Again, I've had vague memories of what his Pound Mate cameo was in Yakuza 7, because for those unaware, because I saw the Fancy Steelbook somewhere on sale, I got Like a Dragon or Yakuza 7 before anything else, and I've got to go through 0 through 6 and then jump all the way over to 8 or Infinite Wealth. So, buckle the fuckle up, people who are into me playing Yakuza. We're in for a long haul. It's like 12 in this one. If I remember right, 2 is 18 years later. All right, that would make sense. That would make sense. Been a good chill Sunday so far. Oh, yeah, no, it's been lovely. It's lovely. It's the usual kind of stream around here these days. It's a little quiet, a little louder, but I'll take it either way. Besides, my voice will probably need that balance of quieter points and louder points, because, like, my voice can get shot easy.
Have you tried this before?
Oh, well, UFO catchers, I mean, like, they can be kind of prickly, but, like, for the most part, these are nowhere near as hard for me to understand as the other arcade games. I mean, I'm sure, like, Space Harrier, when I got to do that friendship with Majima, if him and or Makoto being kidnapped doesn't really screw that over. Like, I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out for the friendship there, since that involves Space Harrier, I think. But, like, even if these arcade games could, or, like, the crane games could kind of suck, I mean, like, I don't know, they weren't that bad. I say as, like, somebody who might have seen those screams at me about how I bitched so hard at, like, one of the arcade games for a sub-story, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but nah, he looks dapper. I love his little, like, freaking overall straps. It's adorable. How did he get a mullet? 18, well, I mean, okay, yeah, 18 years when he's 12. He's 30. All right, I mean, I guess, but it's like, just thinking about it, it's like, huh, wowie. Some things never change, but then other things change way too far, way too severely. Too bad he's a little shit here. I am right now seeing your point. There's no end to this. Haven't you had enough?
If I quit now, I've wasted all the money I've already used. And didn't I tell you to drop that master stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind, actually. Nah, NS, maybe you're probably exaggerating a tiny bit. Maybe you're probably exaggerating a tiny bit. Not gonna lie. Maybe he's not that bad. Former occupation spoiled kid.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, Kiryu-kun, your turn.
Huh?
I have 300 yen yet. Let's see you get that for me.
If I know where this is going, assuming I could easily screw up with just 300 yen, I might just be able to see NS's point again. Okay, I'll practice patience and kindness towards the child. He is the prince of the Dojima and/or Tojo clan as a whole. So I mean, like, I have to. Tojo. I can't talk. Anyways. That's a good sign, eh? Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, so move claw. Yes. Okay, so I remember this from other tries in this game and 7. So I can just get any of the ones I want, right? Any of these will be fine to grab. He should be like 48 by this year. True. Because this is all in the 80s. We go into the 90s. Or do we just jump to the 2000s? Like, nah, this is 80s. Yeah, that is true. Kiri was only 56 and he had freaking that kind of gray hair and lung cancer and infinite wealth, apparently? Wow. He's only 56? I mean, no, I'm not saying he's, like, in his 30s by this point, but, like, still, like, it's not like he's in his 80s. Well, by that point, you're like, yeah, you're definitely, like, anyways, whatever. I have a very weird perception of what is old, what is young, and what is, like, maybe kind of middling in between those two connotations. The dragon of leukemia do be aging. Well, I mean, true, but did you have to be so candid about it? I mean, not in the Rotten Brood, just candid, like... I've only just known this guy for 1.5 games, I'm like, ouch! Don't be a dumbass about this. Tiniest bit. Back! I forget what the strategy is, for crane games of, this type of body for the doll. Oh, boy. Kiryu will turn any man gay. I believe it. I've only seen, like I said, I've only played 7, just working on the previous games, 0 through 6. Still on 0 here, as you can tell. I believe it. I've seen enough to say that that is valid. If I were in Kiryu's shoes, I would have gotten all that turning 56 too. What did Kiryu even do? And in that case, like, if you've gotten that, have you done those same things as much as he has? I mean, in that case, like... Hey, it happens. Just, take care of yourself.
Rampart 117 just redeemed self-care time.
Yes. Yes, comrade. Or yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, there's some water. I'll do an extra chug just because, I'm kind of feeling like an extra chug. Okay, let me stand and then stretch. Daigo's gonna hate me, isn't he? The bartender from 7 is Kashiwagi. Oh, you mean the Survivor bar? Oh, cause I was wondering why he, like, was called Survivor or why it was called Survive Bar and why he had that story of how he survived something. And then it's like, oh, apparently he's been in this series for a while now. So it's like, I mean, like, hey, on one hand, I guess maybe that plot point is spoiled, but on the other hand, like, there's a lot of other twists that are gonna make me shriek and blow the mic, so, like, I don't know. Sorry, just stretching for that self-care time. Thank you again, Rampart. I make no excuses.
Oh, don't beat yourself up.
That's not my actual Kiryu voice, excuse me.
Let's just move on, huh?
Aw, he's not that much of a shit right now. So when does he become a little shit, NS? Or is he just cooling off for now, and, like, later it's gonna be like, get this child a mullet and 18 more years on his back, and then bring him back to me and let me see him, because until then, push him away. Watashi wa no kira yoshikage. Sadly, I only know basic Japanese, and I've dumped Duolingo when, like, the ads became obnoxious and they started using, AI to teach a whole fucking language. To be honest, it wasn't really like that. Yeah. Oh, well, well, excuse me. I've only seen part 1, and even then I gotta go rewatch it. Then watch 2 through 5. So I don't understand. Like, just because some incredible pieces of culture and media permeate the mainstream mongrels doesn't mean I always catch on to them, and I'm not fully a mainstream little sheep. At least you're fluid, Mr. Rampart. Thank you, Bree, for being fluid in Japanese when I can't be. At least not until I find another suitable replacement for Duolingo. Steel Ball Run is gonna be goated. It's the only one I've read ahead of on the show. Steel Ball Run? Isn't that, Steel Ball Run? Because it's Phantom Blood, or Phantom Tendency, Phantom Blood? No! Phantom Blood has Jonathan. Battle Tendency has, the guy who becomes a grandpa in the third part. Third part being Stark Dust Crusaders and being arguably the most popular one, if only in the West because it was the first one localized. 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable. 5 is Golden Wind. Is 6 the one with the girl? Where they finally got a girl Joestar? I mean, it's like, okay. Variety is the spice of life, and like they got a DOS Joestar for 5, so they might as well get a girl in for the variety in 6. Made in Heaven got to be one of my favorite albums of all time. I gotta look this up. I gotta look some of these up. I'm clearly an uncultured swine. Oh, okay, so which one was 6 then with the girl? What was that called? But okay, so Steel Ball Run is gonna be the next one that's turned into an anime. Or animized? Wait. He wants to go to a bikini bar? Is he an actually mature child? Because otherwise, yeah, no, Kiryu. Yoink him out of Kamurocho for that. Throw him into the ocean. Stone Ocean. Okay, so Stone Ocean is with the cool-looking Joestar girl. Steel Ball Run's the one that's yet to be made into an anime, or at least released as an anime. He's not... Oh.
How about a telephone club? Or I heard there's a place you can watch catfights too.
Yeah, no, apparently the catfights one is stupid. So, like, no. No catfights, especially no catfights. I've already done all the side quests related to telephone clubs, so also no. If only because I've done all the quests for that, and that took a while in itself, too. Still, did you guys all know that I love to marathon any of the grinding you can possibly do in these games? It's a habit. For better and for worse. Yeah.
A lounge? Fine. I'll buy you a drink.
I thought you ran out of cash. Oh. Touche. Alright, I understand why this kid's a little rat. Fair enough, everybody. Fair enough. Oh boy. You shouldn't be in an area blanketed buildings such as Betty's BBQ anyways. Yeah, no. I mean, because it's like, fine, I'll be a doormat if you're gonna be chill. But, like, even then, it's like, I'm just being a doormat because I'm just a little bit stupid. Just a little stupid. There's a lounge on Pink Street, that should do. They do virgin drinks, I guess. Well, hey, I'm of age, and I still go for virgin stuff, or just don't really care much for alcoholic stuff. Or, not alcoholic, just alcohol. Like wine, beer, whiskey, vodka, etc., etc. For people who do like them more than me, as long as you're drinking responsibly, that's okay. You're totally fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with you, especially if you are drinking responsibly. It's just, I'm personally not a big alcohol fan. Just kind of the taste is a little funky to me. I don't know why.
I'm sorry, but we can't have
Children here. Oh no. Can you get us a Virgin Shirley Temple? Sorry, inside joke. Shirley Temples, for those who aren't aware, are a Sprite and cherry and grenadine syrup drink that are out the gate just inherently a virgin drink. Though I say that it's an inside joke for me because during one of my 2 ever visits to actually both of them I think we went to the same bar. During both of my visits in different years to PAX East in Boston, Massachusetts, the places that I ate at offered alcoholic Shirley Temples, and from then I thought like, oh, so the cutesy Shirley Temple red drink is actually started with alcohol. Oh my gosh! And then one time after that I ordered a Virgin Shirley Temple, and it's just like, what? So, yeah. So the virgin drinks are hell delicious. No, absolutely. It's like, hey, if people are able to get something even more delicious out of alcoholic stuff, that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you are being responsible. I just don't care for the taste that much, personally. And I know, like, they made, like, there's a place I went to with a strawberry daiquiri that they could they could make into a virgin kind, or, like, they made the virgin variety of it. So damn good. Pretty much like a glorified dinner time frappuccino. Or smoothie. Like kind of like a glorified dinner time frappuccino or smoothie. My go-to drinks are rum and Coke or Long Island iced tea. Valid. And I don't think I've tried Long Island per se, but I'm gonna assume that's valid. Because I've heard of like the Long Island sauce? Or is it Thousand Island I'm thinking of? Whatever that one is that's like kind of orangish. Kind of orangish, kind of like the yummy sauce you could get with pokeballs or sushi. I don't know. Maybe it is the Big Mac sauce? I forget. I thought it was like Long Island, Thousand Island. Like kind of that orangish kind of thing. Like that orangish sauce that has a little extra tang in it. It's kind of like a ketchup with a little extra, like, you know, zest, or kind of like a weird ketchup ranch hybrid. I don't know. Oh, that's Thousand Island. Okay, that's fair. Because I think with both a good iced tea and a good sauce dressing of that kind, Thousand Island would be going. Thousand Long Island would be like freaking like fucking everywhere. Have their little paws in the government. They're that amazing and incredible at what they do in just the food and beverage department. But okay, no, it's Long Island iced tea. That's Thousand Island Big Mac chicken carrots sauce dressing salad with fries and an Oreo McBlizzard McBlizzard shake ice cream cake with the cherry on top of the Shirley Temple. I'll wrap that up there.
You want to do business in this town, you better remember my name. It's Daigo Dojima, motherfucker.
Master, you can't say that.
Well, I'm going into this bar, meaning as of the second I have stepped into this bar, I have been able to say motherfucker. And I can say other words, like bitch.
Master, no.
And frick.
Well, I mean, that's not bad.
And cunt.
No! Master! Sorry, I'm kind of a little hyper. Not much different from now versus the first 2 hours of this stream, and I'm hyper. Sorry. I'm sorry, we won't stay long. Just mix some oolong tea with soda or something. You can't be caught serving alcohol to a minor. I think this guy knows. I'm pretty sure lounge manager knows.
Hey, how about some girls? Hurry up and send someone over. That's what you do at a lounge, right?
Okay, I see why he's a little shit. Thank you guys for telling me. And didn't just take my little one-man role play in my head about Daigo, like, taking his maturity or lack thereof in stride. Or I guess pseudo-maturity would be how I'd put it. We offer that kind of service. Well, I know a guy with whose name starts with a G and ends with a Ajima, who'd be happy to hook you up with some girls at his Club Sunshine. Petition to powerbomb Daigo. If you want to make it on change.org, please do and spread it around. I'm not going to stop you. I want to sign it, but I feel like even I, despite going through all of this so far, would be jumping the shark to sign. But anybody else, if you want to powerbomb him, sign away. Getting at us these fucking nuclear weapons just to hunt down one fictional Japanese Yakuza child. Wait a minute, lady. She's just trying to be a mother figure to him, right? We need to put him in a stroller and go now.
All you'll have to do is sit yourself down and be quick about it.
We need to get him in a stroller. Yeah, he's 12. No, he's still getting in a stroller, and we're strolling out of here. Seriously? Oh my, are you really the son of the Dojima Yakuza boss? 911. Or I guess the Japanese equivalent to 911. Many of the Dojima gentlemen patronize our club, but I never knew Dojima-san had such an adorable son. What a cutie.
Is that right?
What grade are you in? Maybe you're around my little brother's age.
Beats me.
Are you grumpy today? Maybe just a little shy around a lady.
What?
No, you're an escort? No, but I will escort myself out. Come along with me, accessory rich kid. Oh, you're even adorable even when you're pouting.
Listen, why don't you get lost? You're annoying me now.
Okay, if I probably said before that the point about him being a little rat was taken already. Even so, point taken again. If not before, then now. And if already before, well, point has been taken again.
You said your little brother's in extra elementary school? Yeah, right. Don't you mean your son?
Big sister with a huge age gap between her and her younger siblings. Mom. Tomato. Actually, no.
What are you trying to pull with this drink? It's just tea with a splash of soda.
Just hear you just like feels sweat droplets just like tumbling down his cheeks and like has like slowly but quietly and like subtly like kind of turned the other way in his seat like oh no, he's on to me. He's on to my ass. His heart's just like swelling as Daigo's like trying to figure out,
oh, give me some stupid little virgin child shake.
Oh no.
Just because I'm a kid doesn't mean you can screw with me.
This is making the really innocuous child wanting an adult magazine from that other sub-story look like a saint. I mean, to be fair, he just had, like, terrible naivete and, like, you know, but at least he was nice. At least he'd probably, like, maybe still love to grow up to be cool.
Some ugly bag chats me up and I get served fake kitty shit. What a joke.
Fuck you. I think she's lovely. I don't even know if I was going to say not my type, but I don't even have a type, really. Well, I mean, just, like, don't be a dickhead and I'm fine. Master Daigo, I asked them to make you that drink. Sorry, that was the wrong intonation. Or sentiment.
I know that.
Da-da-da! Da-da-da! Busted! Da-da-da! Da-da-da! Kiryu's fucked! Kiryu's fired! Oh wait, he's already... Anyways, although the hostess was unexpected.
Right.
But the Daigo Dojima I would know would never take pleasure in mocking a woman. You... cunt! But you said you weren't a child, you dick! Anyways, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing. It's just... I don't know if I want to be a child. Or if I do want to be put in a nursing home at the end of my life. Maybe things turn out this way because nothing ever happens in my life. I've got no one I can talk to. Anyone who wants to talk to me has an agenda. Whether it's money or getting in good with my father.
Oh, I didn't realize they had an agenda. I didn't realize that there's also anyone who talks to you could either do that or just have the agenda to sort you out. Like some weird Japanese Yakuza spin on Nanny McPhee, I think is what I'm thinking of. Master Daigo.
I told you not to call me that. You're not even in the family anymore.
I'm sorry.
Let's blow this joint, Kiryu-kun. I'm gonna smoke a joint out there. I'm 12. Keep the change.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, mother trucker.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you owe them. No, I'm kidding. It's okay. Both of you were being hung around his leashes. You're even. There was never any getting even between the two of you to begin with. Where did Master Daigo go? Oh. Shut up. Keep your yap shut. Hey, it's too crowded here. Let's get his ass over to the champion district. Good point. Walk, kid.
Damn it!
No, Kiryu, start running! Towards them, not just let the child be kidnapped. What was that about? What do you think that was about? What do you think that was about? Unless he's unless he genuinely is scared to fathom the worst case scenario for their outing. Like, what do you think they were trying to do? Or were gonna do? Where did they actually go? Champion District? Oh, would it just be down this way? Oh boy. I'm daft. Help! Somebody! I mean, I guess I could look it up by myself, but, oh! Never mind, I see. Yeah, up north and then east. Okay, thank you. Excuse me, I apologize, guys. I thought I screwed myself over by not paying attention to the exact cardinal directions they walked in that cutscene. Because, I mean, I thought they went down the way I started looking from, but then it's like... Oh, wait, oh! Actually, I should... This way might be faster. Hey, I know somebody who was born from this fancy schmancy condemned rundown... thing. Oh, they're not just taking that child for ransom. They're beating that child. Shit, we got company.
Kiryu-kun.
What's wrong with you guys? 3-on-1 against a kid? Damn it, we gotta take this asshole down too. They see our faces, we're dead. Huh? I'm not dying here. You are. Mother trucker. Excuse me, you're the adult here.
Yeah, you should be. Yeah, you are the 3 adults here besides Kiryu-kun. Mother fuckers.
Holy shit, this kid. Come on, come on. Here, go, 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 go. Oh, no, I didn't mean to throw that. Whoopsies. Oh. Oh, we've seen this one a few times already. Shoot. That's a good one. It's a good one. Like, I said this earlier in the stream, this one specifically. No idea why I didn't say it in an earlier one, though. There is enough blood flying about from these guys that, while I don't deny that they're not dead, like, there's still enough blood where I'm surprised that, like, as soon as we leave the vicinity of a battle, even like just an everyday walking around and somebody catches up to us one, like, that there aren't ambulances screaming, screeching, tires, like, just making marks as they, like, turn left and right, in, like, the most horrendous but speedy driving skills, all the way to where we battled. And, like, the second we get out of there, well, hey, I mean, the ambulance has to take them, but, like, they have to take them. Like, there's enough blood where it's like, I don't deny nobody's dying. It's just, like, it's still brutal. Wait, these guys. It is the entourage! I gotta rest my voice, so I'm gonna not voice a few of these lines, but...
Why? Hide your high face behind mask, will you? Kiryu-kun, these bastards tried to kill me.
Don't worry, I'll try to kill them. But you just did! Sorry. Hello, Milty Poo. Good to see you. Milty? I think I said Milty. Like, you can let me know if I said that right, but either way, good to see you, Milty. Hello, hello. Don't worry, these punks have no fight left in them. And if they did, they'd never raise a finger against the Prince of Dojima, now that we know who they are. The Prince of Dojima? That's honestly badass. See you later, Dragon of Dojima. Nah, I wish. But alas, Kiryu's just apparently that severe of a goat.
Are you saying I should let these scumbags go?
It's your call, Master Daigo.
I won't kill them, but I'll make sure they never walk again! These losers are just like the others I told you about. They only hang around me to mooch off me, like mosquitoes.
I just wanted to pronounce mosquitoes like that on a stream.
They're scum that suck up to an elementary school kid and then jump him when they get pissed.
Sorry, please forgive me.
Look at them, Kiryu-kun. When they had their masks on, they were having the time of their lives, punching and kicking me. Got all brave, didn't you? You should be glad I'm not going to kill you.
Cut it out.
Huh?
I said, cut it out. I said, cut it out, you little punk!
Huh? Kiryu-kun? You're the motherfucker.
I've kept my mouth shut so far, but enough is enough.
What is this? You presume to lecture me?
You want to be the spoiled rich kid who gets his way by throwing around his father's name? Fine, be my guest. But torturing a defeated foe from a position of safety? That's not right. It's beneath a man. Get a mullet! Get 18 more years on your back! Become a pound mate cameo again. Start off with 7, which is great. It's just, I got a long journey to make before I can get to 8. 0, 6, like... And that's not even counting that I do genuinely want to play Judgment and Lost Judgment. Even if I am not severely interested in it like the others, I might also consider Gaiden, but, you know.
Are you seriously letting a hand on the edge of the throne, Kiryu-kun? You must know what they'll do to you.
I don't care. I'd rather face the consequences than watch you go down a path you can't come back from. Daigo, this will be one lesson you're gonna remember.
I'm sorry.
Going with latitude, it's definitely a journey that'll take a while. Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, at least it's a journey that will actually take a while, and it won't feel so short looking back on it. At least I hope it doesn't. After all this time, I hope I don't look back on this and I'm like, wow, this was way shorter than I thought. Like, nah, let me savor you, Yakuza, like a dragon series. You know? Because I mean, like, even if games like, well, as easy as it is for me to cite it, Persona 5 Royal, even if it's technically very, very long in itself, like, it's probably just with hindsight, but with that hindsight, it feels so short, like, thinking back on it. But, again, at least to be fair, that would definitely be just more of a hindsight thing than anything else. So, like, hopefully Yakuza, even with hindsight, still actually feels like a long journey as opposed to feeling short in retrospect. Again, nothing bad towards either the series or 5 Royal, because, like, to be fair, 3 Reload and 4 Golden have been kind of going a tiny bit faster than that. But yeah.
It's been a really long time since anyone saw me for who I really am. Cared enough to put me in my place. I am the motherfucker! I know I needed that.
Daigo. That's a very funny way to voice oof. I'm kidding. Your father is a Yakuza patriarch. Not many are going to have the balls to treat you as an equal. But if you keep using money in your father's name as a way to get ahead, you'll never meet people who can measure up to you as peers. For people to bond as friends and equals, it takes time. You have to be willing to take that time, Daigo. To do that, and eventually you'll make friends. And don't forget, you have at least one friend in me. That's right. You're the Buzz Lightyear to my Woody. Yeah, we're in Japan. But I still got the name Andy on my shoe. Or Andy Son on my shoe. Alright, on your feet, Daigo. I'll see you to somewhere safer so you can get home.
No thanks. I'm done depending on others. I can stand up on my own and get there on my own 2 feet.
Well, there is still a difference, dude. Come on.
No more partying on my parents' dime. No more getting my way on my name alone.
Hey! I think this means he's no longer a little shit. We won, You won, Daigo child haters! Yay! I'm happy for y'all. You're becoming a man in a hurry, Master Daigo. Yeah, no, now slow the fuck down and be a little rat again. I think Kazuma would be on small Kiryu if he tried the same thing Daigo did. Oh no, I don't deny it. Like, this is, like, Kiryu is probably speaking as somebody who used to be a little rat and had to quickly wise up. But I mean, hey, clearly he did quickly wise up. Fastest character development in gaming. Yeah, definitely a very much an anti-slow burn. like, I guess, like, to be fair, well, nah, slow burn can mean a lot of things regarding character development or, like, just, like, pacing in general.
It's an honor and a privilege to spend the day with you, Kiryu-san. Next time, may I buy you another drink, sir?
He's got some really long, defined eyelashes for a little 12-year-old dude. Little dude. Little 12-year-old dude. Again, maybe that's just the game trying to, like, go for a style that's realistic, but not, like, bland and, like, blah looking. So it's probably just how I might see it, but it's like, I don't even think I had eyelashes that prominent when I was 12. Even if I used mascara on a more borderline religious daily basis. Not religious. That 12-year-old got them lashes. God damn! What's the secret? We need to turn that secret and use it for, like, the fake eyelashes we can use. We'll make millions. Honestly, even Yusuke from Persona 5 would be quaking to see that a 12-year-old little rat boy with coverall straps for his little fancy dapper suit thing has even almost as good of eyelashes as him. A 17, 16? How old was he? Wasn't he 16 up until, like, January or the later January in the game? I forget. Was he 16, 17, or was he also going 17, 18? I forget, but either way, it's like, he's that age. Like, you're stereotypical shonen pretty boy. And it's like, he'd just be looking at a 12-year-old boy who's acting like an absolute little rat, but hey, will instantly become a cool kid in like a minute or so. but he's got such defined eyelashes, regardless of the age gap, that Yusuke just falls on the floor, bawling his eyes out from them. They're that prominent. Again, it's probably just the game and how it's like, it's got a more realistic looking art style for the characters, but if they went too quote unquote realistic, it would just look more bleh and whatever, and everyone would look kind of funky. So it's like, hey, they gotta look prominent. Otherwise, again, nobody here is really gonna look that realistic anymore. But yeah, let's get the other sub-story going. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, so yeah, he's 16 for the majority of the game. Turned 17 that January. So, during the January absence in, at the end of the game, or actually, if you do Royal and you aren't absent, but like, I mean, if you go the vanilla route in Persona 5, you for spoiler reasons, you miss Yusuke's birthday.
What?
Man, at least we could do like all kinds of wacky stuff with confidants and whatnot for like everybody else's birthdays. Or no, actually, we missed Futaba's too. Isn't she a February girl? Ah, whatever. That's that. This is this. Whoa, who are you? You startled me. Actually, I think I'm gonna kind of rest up and ease up on my voice, so I'm not gonna voice this. We'll do the thing where I just kind of like just walk through this. Y'all can read. Maybe I can read in just my typical talking voice, but yeah. Kind of make up stupid voices for everybody on the fly that very quickly fluctuate as we go on. It's in your daughter in years. Oh. Oh. Also started Mount. Oh, so financial issues? Oh, God. Okay, so now he's back, right? I'm gonna give you another chance. So, like, because of the financial issues, they divorced and, like, went completely no contact? Oh, God. So either something else was happening, or, like, she was, like, super devastated, or, admittedly, she probably jumped the shark? Either there was something else to this. She was scared of possibly running into him again in the future, regardless of what would happen to him, and or she might have jumped the shark, admittedly. I don't know. Not that I'm saying like this sub-story has to end in them getting remarried. Just I'm not sure what to think of this. That you couldn't celebrate On's birthday on the 12th. That was a... Oh, well, I just meant in general, like, to be fair, unless I'm remembering wrong, to be fair, the whole thing about that was, I think, like, you could just, like, be around the group or any of your confidants to some extent. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, like, probably couldn't see, like, certain confidants on their birthdays. Definitely not Futaba's or definitely not Yusuke's in the vanilla route, so, especially in those cases, tough luck. But, yeah, no. Like, especially, like, I would argue that, yeah, it's especially tougher to, like, hang out with a specific playable character on their exact birthday, especially, like, the earlier year ones. I think even in that case, Makoto's also kind of a tough luck one. I forget when hers is, but anyways. Well, you'll never meet your daughter by doing nothing. Oh, yeah, I said I would rest up my voice on voices.
Yeah.
Plus points there. Yeah, okay. Well, that would make sense. That's... Yeah, in that case, yeah, definitely. I just assumed that, like, oh, as long as you're just dinking around in whatever district in town or doing something or other, not necessarily with the birthday royal, it's all good. Birthday's been birthdayed, and celebratorily so. English, I could speak. But okay. So... Huh. Not right now? Oh, well, if it's just gonna, like, let me go back to free roaming stuff, I'll just say sure right now. Yakuza's got a lot of people in there, no need to give everyone a voice. That'd be one hell of a commitment. That is fair. And no, like, I figure, like, my voice, especially with my range and still, like, developing it for my own, like, voiceover, um, uh, skills and whatnot, like, even with my own range, as far as it could go right now and maybe way later as I get, like, a few more, like, little classes under my belt, like, in those cases, like, absolutely, like, there's no way I can give everybody a distinct voice, especially when they're all dudes. Sissy dudes at that. Does that come out fair? Anyways, yeah. Alright, so Mizumi. Maisumi? Y'all can correct me if you know, but if you don't know, it's okay. Same boat. Hi. We'll probably survive, I think, either way. Girl who looks like her daughter uses the name Reika at the club. Reika? The real Persona Ace Detective. Stupid? Yay! Real Ace Detective. NS, we should probably, as somebody, especially when I personally, just by putting her in 4th place in my all-timers of the whole series, have Yukari there? English speak is good, you might need to sit you down for a second about the, Ace Detective, thing. Like, sit down, because you might have misunderstood a tiny bit, so we're just gonna have to blow your brain. Okay, you know where that's going. Honestly, though, you know what? Nah, forget I said that. Based. Honestly, yeah. Fair. No. Nah. Because of between the other two amongst that menu of ace detectives, yeah, I guess, yeah, I can relent to that. I mean, one of them's gonna absolutely kick your ass because of daddy issues. I know that's definitely not exactly what actually happens in the game. I'm just being a dumbass layman for funnies. So, because of that, one of them has daddy issues that will get your ass kicked by him for that, and the other had a whole story that referenced Persona 5 before Persona 5 came into existence. Wowie! So it's like, I mean, yeah. At least Junpei doesn't have either of those things going for him. He's got a lot of boons up his alley. He's got a lot of boons.
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Also, plus, he's scruffy looking. You'd never think that a high schooler looking like a college dropout with such a weird scruff, but then not much scruff at all, would turn out to be an ace detective himself. Again, I guess not glamour, but like unassuming disguise being your basic ass appearance. Home field advantage. Right there. Right there. Girl who might be Mizumi's daughter? Might? This is not gonna go well. Well, Yakuza, you say that. You say all these things about these different characters, and then you pull on some twists.
I really hate to be the devil's advocate, but I think we're kind of off the wrong trail.
I'm gonna snooze the ads for 5 more minutes so we can wrap up this sub-story. Alright, so snooze for 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, have we met before?
Oh, yeah. Alright, it's first time. Alright, so Reika, possibly. Never seen your face.
Nani?
Oh. Just say you were recommended Miss Reika of the, Moro Gajima Cabaret Club? Or I guess Club Moonlight. Sunshine, Moonlight. Just gonna let this go. Because Kiryu and Majima, yin and yang, alpha and omega, perfect anti-synchronicity, and yet there's synchronicity in their antithetisms. Heard about you from a friend! We're playing Persona 3, I actually thought that Junpei was another detective character. Well, I mean, again, sure, he has the hat, but, like... Actually, no, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, to be fair, he does have that hat where it's like when no other character in the whole series, aside from Naoto to an extent, has a hat looking like that. Like, I mean, I get it, honestly. And especially when, like, to some extent, like, you vaguely hear whisperings of a meme with Junpei and or Yukari that involves the phrase ace detective. Like, I get why somebody not in the loop would assume that. So, I mean, I get it. It's just that, yeah, aside from the hat, everything else, it definitely doesn't lead to the credence that he is a galaxy brain Japanese teenage Sherlock Holmes. Because, yeah, no, that's the other two weasels' jobs. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say that about Naoto specifically. She's a lovely gal. I guess what were some misconceptions I had about characters from the series or anything really, if only because I picked apart this or that from like basic character art or character screens. I didn't even have a headset in the console. What? No, my headset's connected to my computer, sillies. Ah, whatever. Oh, yeah! This is something I don't think I've ever really mentioned, but for some reason it kind of, latched onto me a little while starting into vanilla Persona 5. It always comes right back to that one specifically. Well, I mean, look at my screen. That character brings everything back to that silly little game. That little short game. Anyways, no, because I'm sure I don't need to introduce y'all to what the hell the wake up, get out there intro cutscene is. There is a shot of Futaba, Makoto, and Haru, since I guess they couldn't fit all 8 of the main playable characters in like the skating along the city bit. Like they could get them all in, just not they couldn't all be on the like doing the figure skating and the sliding down the stairs and painting in an alleyway and whatnot. But like, you know, they still got the girls in. There's Futaba doing her hacking. That's very in character. On her left, or the screen's right, there's Makoto with a book, writing something, or like looking like she was gonna be writing something. That's relatively in character with what we got. On Futaba's right, the screens are our left. Haru was looking at the screen, legs on the chair with her legs like kind of actually that pose that Futaba would do in her chair in the desk in the game, where it's like, you know, legs pushed closer to her body on the chair, even though there's floor beneath you for your legs to like properly sit and improve your posture, woman. But yeah, like that pose. She's got a lollipop in her mouth, even though it's more like you can see the lollipop, so it's more just like she kind of has like in front of her lips, and giving like this like weirdly snide glare to the camera, or like at whatever Futaba's hacking at, I guess. So it's like just based off that, albeit like it definitely is kind of like a weird thing to look at in hindsight. But like based off that, I assumed Haru was well, I mean, not nothing like her actual character, because I figured like, oh, she definitely looks like she might be kind of a spoiled princess type, but I thought she was of the like horrendously spoiled and therefore like really egotistical and asshole-ish kind. I did not realize that when you get to her character and her story, it's like, yes, she's rich and maybe to an extent spoiled, but no, she's not an asshole. It's more like her living in luxury is more of just like her dad keeping her as a hereditary accessory to continue the bloodline and or relations and networking, etc., etc. And she's actually really cool. She's into gardening as a hobby for the school, mind you. Like, just because, like, her friends were able to get her out of that really gross, like, arranged wedding slash legitimately creepy girl toy thing. You know, just whatever that dickhead ginger guy was gonna do to her. Like she takes them all to knockoff Disney World. And not just any visit to knockoff Disney World, or Disneyland, I guess, since they had the Sleeping Beauty-esque castle. Like she gets them the parade, a whole dining venue, based on the anime and what you would assume from Destinyland. They got to ride pretty much anything and everything probably a few times. Probably got like first dibs and priorities in the line, or just like for like cutting off a lot of the time they'd have to wait in line. Like nah, it turns out she's not just really cool, she's a sweetheart. But then I look back at that intro after having played the vanilla game once, and I'm just like, why was she this way in this bit in front of her other two buddies who couldn't go figure skating with all the others but can still make it in, and so people know you're major characters? Sorry, that's a freaking mouthful, but like, you know what I mean, right? It's like those little things that like make you assume something incorrect when you first get in, and in retrospect it's like, oh wow, why did I point to Junpei's hat and assume he was actually smart? Wow, why did I see that bit in Five's original intro and think Haru's an asshole? And then it's like, I mean, in retrospect, yeah, like, that's definitely not what each of them are. Junpei's lovely, though. He might not be a Ryuji, but he's still a goat, and, I'm sorry, Yosuke fans. I would say Yosuke is hands down my least favorite of the three bros. Gotta see how Ikichi from 2 is. And I don't know who the bro character would be in 1. I would say if the bro character isn't Mark, then maybe the guy with the reddish hair, his nickname is Brown. But I would say one of those two is probably more likely to be a bro type, or hey, maybe Nanjo, the kind of prickish scarf guy. Maybe he is. I don't know. I always thought Haru was pretty gentle, and the intro is more. Yeah, I mean, it's not like... I mean, to be fair, I probably jumped the shark going in blind for the first time, not realizing how severely it would change my life for the better, but, you know. But it's like, maybe I probably jumped the shark thinking that, like, oh, she's not super sweet looking. She's a dick! But, like, it's like, I didn't know what else to think, seeing her, like, you know, kind of look at the camera like that. It's like... I don't know. It didn't come off as like a super docile person, and then you go in and like with the like minor running gag of her being like quasi sadistic towards shadows with her axe in the metaverse, but only in the metaverse. Like, nah, she's not just cool, she's so nice. And so it's like, I mean, like, yeah, I probably jumped the shark thinking she was a straight up dick, but it's like, I don't know. I just thought like, oh, she's got a glare, she's got a lollipop, she looks like kind of the, what was her name in the Powerpuff Girls cartoon? Princess Morbucks? Miss Morbucks? Girl with the red curls, actually, too. I just assumed she was kind of that archetype, if only because, like, a light outfit, she looked to have pink and kind of look dainty in her character art. And it's like, that's the thing. I saw her actual character art where she was smiling at the camera and had her like a little dainty princessy pose, and it's like I get to the intro and the perceptions I get from the intro are still more powerful than her more dainty, like gently sweetly smiling character arc or character arts, excuse me. But anyways, one more piece of evidence that points to Reika being Misumi's daughter. Your father's not around? Oh. Oh, okay. But going real back to the game real quick. That's what makes it so interesting. No, for sure, for sure. Like, there's a lot of things that I can quote unquote overanalyze, but then there's a lot of things I'll take at maybe a more like surface level value. And none of it's bad. I mean, like, honestly, whether you overanalyze, underanalyze, or kind of meet something at like the not the surface, but kind of the more shallow levels, it's like, hey, as long as it's not hurting anybody, go off, you know, go to town, honestly. Like, believe me, as long as you're like genuinely, positively passionate about something, or even like talking like, or like really into something that might not even be your favorite character or your favorite movie or whatever, as long as you're still getting into it, like, honestly, people shouldn't really bitch at you for that, because that is honestly, like, if there are some ways that people can be super god awful about their interests, and that's definitely not one of them, especially if it actually, you know, makes something they play or watch more fun to engage with or replay or rewatch, you know? Like, I don't care if it's overanalyzing. I don't care if it's a shallow but still, like, fairly on the nose analysis. Like, obviously, if you're being a dickhead and then that's where, like, talking about certain characters, it's like, okay, maybe go reread this and reconsider how you approach this. But it's like, if you're just being passionate about it, it actually makes yourself happy, and then other people are into what you're waffling about. Like, honestly, go nuts. Go nuts. I know I do, and I have slowly but surely tried to, like, you know, kind of empower myself to definitely not beat myself up for it either. For reasons I'm not going to get into, mainly because they're more, I guess, personal and I guess technically traumatic than it could be if, I mean, then it should be. I'll admit that, like, I have those factors where for a while, and even a few times to this day, I'm still very self-conscious about talking about the things I like. Especially when I know I can trust somebody I'm speaking to about just like not even like going on forever about, but just even mentioning some things I'm interested in. Like, there's like a little something in me that just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, run, 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 look like an asshole, look like a buffoon. Like, sabotage yourself in front of this stranger or person you vaguely know. And it's like, the thing is, like, I'm trying to teach myself that it's like, I mean, hey, you know,
Oi.
even if I do ramble about her, if I just mention this, if they think a little less of you or have like a bad impression of you that comes from just pure pettiness, that's really more on them than anything else. Oh. Okay, so we did get the real Rika? Okay. But yeah, no. Okay, so when are ads happening? Because I know I've had to snooze them an extra time. Shoot. Okay, we got less than 2 minutes until the ads have to play. So, like I said, I'll just try to keep going with this, you know? Well, yeah, so basically, at least I'm pretty sure, because I was still reading what was going on throughout our talk there, just kind of stopped to not continue conversation, then continued it again, and yeah, but we did get the real Reika, right? Where they weren't gonna pull a silly, stupid, fast one on us, right? Wait. Oh, what? What? Wait, what? Cause I thought I was following this. Oh no, are we genuinely being bamboozled here? Like, was it legitimately we were supposed to assume this was his daughter, and then it turns out, like, at the end, like, no, not really, actually, no? Oh. Well, I feel stupid. Ah, frick. Okay, ads are gonna be starting in 10 seconds, so I gotta pause. We'll finish this up when we get back. See you guys in about 3 minutes. I freaking should have banked on them screwing me with me. I'm back. Okay. All right, I think my leg's okay. It's good. No, because real quick, so while I was out stretching, went upstairs from my room here to get more stretches in, let the dog out and back in after all this. Guess who I guess didn't drink enough water? I mean, I've tried to make sure I stay hydrated, and I've been a lot better at it in recent years compared to as a kid. But guess who still didn't drink enough to specifically avoid a Charlie horse? Actually, is that even what it's called? But like a really nasty cramp in my leg. Or I don't know if it's water or that like I took the dog for a long walk this morning, so he got he and me got our steps in before I streamed. But it's like maybe it's just because that walk was all one big one in the morning when I couldn't sleep anymore. I was just like, okay, let me just when I shower last night, so I'll just go walk the dog today. Woo! But it's like I get this nasty ass Charlie horse in my leg here, so it's like by the time I think like a few like I think at least row your boat down. Sorry, as soon as like rotary. Sorry, I'm gonna butcher everybody's names here. So I guess I'll just nickname you Ro, and if you got a different nickname, please shoot. I'll respond. So I guess like when at least Ro, I think here, and maybe somebody else said that ads were done for them. It's like, oh great, let me get downstairs, and then like I take a step, I'm like right there at the staircase, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, oh shoot, something's wrong with my leg. I look down, and as soon as I look down, that's when like the cramp just kicks in hard. I'll resume this though, since I think not a very bittersweet story of a divorced daughter and father reuniting with each other is coming to an end. But yeah, no, that was a really nasty Charlie horse. Again, is that what it's called, or is there an actual, or is that wrong? But in any case, regardless of if it was a big walk or I need a little more water than just enough to stay minimally hydrated, hey, I've learned my lesson. I'll finish up this bottle in this hour, and yeah. Thankfully, I think we still got, yeah. Okay, well then, yeah, to be fair, at least we got like, about 43 minutes before I gotta do that.
Hey.
But then I just kind of like cooled it off and got a glass of water upstairs with converted my bottle down here, and yeah, finished up, and I'm back. It's like, on one hand, when it comes to ads, I hate that we have to go for like a minimum of 3 minutes each. But at the same time, it's like, at this rate, maybe once in a blue moon, I need more than 3 minutes, but I apologize. So I guess this really isn't the bittersweet, brief reunion post-divorce story. Well then. This is awkward. Yeah, can we not be that dumbass third wheel if we can help it and get out of here, please? Oh my god. Oh god. Christ. Oh, okay. Well, wasn't it just something? Oh. Like as soon as like the title of the sub story, Sugar Daddy, was becoming more apparent, it was like, we need to get out of here. Roll credits. All right, so let's go for at least one other, I guess, hour-ish of Yakuza 0 at the least. Just see where everything takes us, I guess. Let's see, because I know we gotta go collect payouts since we did the 2 fights, so those should be good now. Oh yeah, the 2 kids from Pocket Circuit, I mixed it up with Dragon Card, I know. The 2 kids from there, I think, were screaming at each other about something. Welcome to Kamurocho, we got all kinds of fish here. I can tell. And I thought the people in Yokohama were whack. Clearly, I ain't seen nothing yet. Because, wowee. Yeah, these two over there. Let me first go to real estate because honestly, I think I can push those two to the side for now. At least for right now. I just saved. What am I doing? I just saved. Yes, cancel saving. I just saved. Yes! I'm sorry. Oh, Luca Kanai. Oh, I gotta collect those, right. So now I could forget for the longest time that, oh yeah, especially for completion points' sake, this is something I gotta finish up too. Oh, Christ. I don't think the last one that Majima has to get here for Miss Uehara, I don't think he has access to it, or if he did, well, hopefully we're not permanently out of Sotembori and we can still go and grab it, but I think that would involve like some sort of like underwater arena or something, or like a sewer coliseum. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so I think let's not worry about the kids, at least not right now. Let's just go to real estate and drive the taxi relatively, only slightly closer. Again, for achievement's sake. We'll get another session of payouts going, and then if I don't want to go check on the two kids, if that sub-story is just kind of whatever, I'd say we go to West Park. Keep the main story moving, you know? Or we do both. We do the kids, and then we do the main story, or the main kids, or the main story up to that point, and then the kids. I don't know. Okay, it's like I come back from a Charlie horse on my own freaking leg, and then it's like, how do I fight as Kiryu? To be fair, I'm like just when I'm adjusted to battling as Kiryu, like the slight perks for Goro Majima come into play, or I guess Majima if I'm gonna be either first name or last name. Like the slight perks towards Majima are kind of like kind of throw me off guard, and then when I get used to Majima's perks, it's back to Kiryu, and all of a sudden he's the one that feels a lot more unnatural to me. I forgot. Nah, it's okay. To be fair, it's like, I mean, kudos to people who are able to do all the sub-stories or keep track of any and every completion point and or PS4 or Xbox Steam achievements and do them all. But it's just like, for me, it's like, even though this game has been absolutely lovely and like it like not being able to track them all isn't anything against the game, it's just like, it's so big, even though it's not even the biggest game in this series, let alone of all time. It's like, it's still so much, and as much as I love this game, it's more that I just hate to admit it, but I can't do everything. You know? Love it or not. But hey, it's okay. Sometimes you gotta let the completionist mindset not consume the entirety of your enjoyment of the game. I mean, hell, to be honest, as it turns out, as lovely as he seemed, I was really sad to hear that Gerard's charity streams were all part of a pretty nasty, well, I guess just like horrendous transparency, like lack of transparency or lack of proper transparency at best. And at worst, you know. I mean, it's not like I was like, you know, how like any parasocial relationships with him or any other content creators. Maybe the closest thing to like a quasi parasocial thing, and even then it was just more like I was a really big fan of him, was maybe back in my Markiplier phase. Like, that was the closest thing to a parasocial thing, which is a genuine concern, so I probably shouldn't mock it. But even then, that was more just like, I was a huge fan of him. It really didn't go much farther than that, but yeah. But it's like, even I still like the completionist or Gerard enough so that when that came out, it's like, I couldn't just like immediately downplay it, but it was definitely like, I don't know whether to confirm or deny this. I just don't know what to think. Everybody is like left and right is giving me different POVs that I don't know which ones to trust. So yeah, there's just so much. You have to do 3 things that you'd never even think of. What? I haven't even. Well, I know there was darts. I know there's darts and billiards, and I might get to that at some point in the game. I just didn't realize. So you basically have to get the billiard equivalent of like 3 strikes, or like a turkey, or 3 turkeys even, if God forbid. Oh, that's foul. Not in a terrible or bad sense against the game, or knock against the game. That's just still like, Jesus. I mean, to be fair, like, just because you love a game doesn't mean you are capable of, you know, completely finishing it. If anything, maybe it's like, it's such a good game that, and yet even so, as close as you can get to completing it, it's just like, hold your horses and don't let that status be life or death for a game. Even more, oh, great. Well, you know what? Let me just get as close as I can without having too many filler segments of Yakuza 0. Oh boy. Yorty Lou. Ooh, that's... Ooh. Didn't she... Wait. Didn't Sachiko already go through the -2 right there? What the hell's that? What? I'm gonna put Spining it. Oh, never mind. I guess he can't get in. Fine. What? Well, who? Okay. You know what, Tamatsu? Fine. Level economy. It's on a road. That would have been brutal. Oh, not in a row. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Because at that point, not gonna lie, I'd be calling foul on RGG with all due respect. Like, I'm sorry, but ooh. Yeah, and ooh. That would be a lot. That would be a lot. Okay. Security and Leisure King is gonna suck for a little bit, but oh well. Oh well. Honestly, boo-hoo. Of the sarcastic kind. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, I guess I can relent to electronics having some lower safety. At least the economy will be peachy. Dare I say peaches and cream? I'm witty like that. My bad, I failed as a Yakuza informant. He can go bye-bye. Well, it's okay. You got 4 other fingers. Just don't fuck it up and don't let them go, okay? If the middle finger goes, it's over. Because then you can't give Mr. Damitaneka the middle finger for funsies and kisses and nugs. Or hugs and noogies and nugs. Never mind. I'm maybe that'd be a little too much fun. Wait, no. Okay, B. B security. Well, don't worry, you just said you got... Are you getting your pinkies cut or not? Because if you are, I mean, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sure you'll be fine as long as you don't lose any others. But if you aren't, well, don't scare us like that. I know I didn't act like it, but that was going to be very sad. I was going to be very sad over that. But yeah, okay, so, hey, got some payouts going. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me adjust myself here. Okay, so. I'm trying to think here for what exactly what to do. Because if they got a whole little sub-story, I would say either A... Well, I mean, I guess in my head, there's pretty much 3 straightforward options. Since I can't find any other sub-stories to worry about, there probably are some more I could start up, but I just won't do it right now. Either A, we do all the entire sub-story with those 2 kids outside of Pocket Circuit in the playground, and then do the main story stuff from West Park. B, we start it up, and if it might be a little bit or kind of a doozy with like Pocket Circuit even, we just start it, say no to whatever else is going on for that sub-story, go to West Park. C, actually there's 4 options. We go to West Park first. That's the one other main story thing we do. And as long as I get free time after that whole bit, we go back and do the sub-story and whatever else we could do. Or D, just nix the whole kid playground, Pocket Circuit, whatever thing right now, and just worry about the main story. And me personally, I'm leaning more towards take a look at the kid's story and either have that be the last sub-story we worry about, or just get the synopsis, get the whole starting point of it, then say no to any other objectives for that sub-story, and from there, we'll go on to the main story. Yeah, okay. So let's go see what it's about, and I'll make a call from there.
Yeah.
I see where this is going.
Oh, thank you for the good call.
I'm glad my call has been validated.
Whoopee! Why do you need your call validated?
I don't know, it just makes me a little happier inside. Oh. Oh, he's got a quash. Oh, the little cutesy wootsy tootsy's got a quashy washy washy. Oh.
Hi, I'm Takuma. Hi, I'm...
Forget the kid with the crush's name. Fuck.
Hi, I'm Hideki. Hi, I'm Mika.
I already forgot the other guy's name now too.
Hi, I'm Takuma.
Hi, I'm Kazuma. One of these is not like the others.
No, it's Mika's the odd one out because she's a girl.
Kazuma-kun is cool. He's all grown up. And he's even a fast racer too. And he somehow pulls off an orange and white suit. An orange and white suit. And the orange shirt has some fancy gold chains on it. How is that possible? I mean, okay, Kazuma, what do I expect? Oh my god, you know?
Hold it, stop right there. Mika-chan, I'm faster than Kazuma-kun, and I'm cooler too. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Kazuma-kun is way cooler.
If only. But in truth, I'm a scaredy cat. I haven't got a heart. I haven't got courage. No, the Scarecrow didn't. The Scarecrow hadn't got a brain. The Tin Man hadn't got a heart. Cowardly Lion hadn't got courage, obviously, but like, how did he say it? It's like a brain, a heart, a home, the name, the main, the fate, whatever. Look, it's been a while since I've seen The Wizard of Oz, and even though I know the basic plot of it, because, I mean, it's easy to follow even if you haven't seen it too many times. But it's like, I mean, even then, it's like, that's the one thing I forget. And even though I'm sure I could watch that movie if an extra time or two just fine, the behind-the-scenes stories are depressing. Again, I can still watch the movie, it's just, I've only got hugs for the cool people on set, and more so Judy Garland for all the shit she was put through, but that's a whole other story. Basically, my point is, it was obviously courage, but in, like, the main song before they would be like, we're off to see the wizard, blah, 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 blah. Like, it was like, we gotta get a brain, a heart, a home. No, a heart, a brain, a home. The aim? The game? Gotta get the game? Oh. When I get the chance, go to Pocket Circuit. Yeah. Let's just say I don't have the chance right now to go. So yeah, off to the main story. All right. The filler hours are over, guys. Of the positive connotation, where you just gotta let some people catch up to this or that specific criteria of progress. Not necessarily like just boring shit or quote unquote boring stuff. Because to be fair, even if Sailor Moon, even if the original '90s anime is infamous for a lot of filler episodes, at least they developed character. At least Nako Takeuchi had a lot of time to finish the manga and flesh out her version of the story, especially when, honestly, in hindsight, I'm not gonna lie, I love the manga versions of the story too, but it's, even though I love her art, it's more so the story that does feel, in retrospect, a little too rushed. But again, though, hey, the original 90s anime version could also be a little too slow, so it can go both ways. I just personally feel like, well, the original 90s anime, because the new anime and the subsequent new OVAs, while all of those might feel a little too fast, the original 90s one could feel a little too slow. It could go both ways, you know? If only we got an adaptation of either or that gave us the best of both worlds. Sigh. Ooh, this is, I mean, like, even with or without the tense and the homeless, oh my god, connotation, you know, like, honestly, this is kind of a nice little park. I mean, like, honestly, for a homeless camp, honestly, this is actually a fairly decent spot. It's a pretty nice park still, all the same, with or without it. For a second here, I'm also gonna, again, kind of rest my voice in regards to reading things off. Because even with Kiryu, it's like, even though he's my player character, I put on I dropped an octave just for him. Just for Daddy Kiryu-chan. Only for him will I go from high to high. I'm just here for a sleepover. Brought some cookies and milk. Watch some funny little chick flick movies. You guys got some nice sleeping bags? I'd love to sleep in sleeping bags more often. Here, it's great for your back. Hear the emotional range from the VA, especially later on. Yeah, no, it's like, this series, both for the, for sure for the Japanese dub, and to a good extent, with a few exceptions, also for the English dub, they got some incredible people behind the voices. Like, obviously, like, I don't know much about, like, how to specifically evaluate the Japanese dub, but, like, a lot of it just off the bat, from my lack of expertise in language, does sound pretty good. And then the English with, like, maybe, like, a few little exceptions, or, like, maybe a few things where it's good. I might just have, like, might have a grass is always greener kind of ideology, but they're still good. Like, with those exceptions, the English cast is also top-notch to me. Takaya Kuroda is the, he's Kiryu's voice actor, right? Yeah, no, he's a damn cool dude. He's a damn good voice actor. I love him. I love it. Absolutely. Hold on. The little stool I got for a footrest is, a little fidgety. When we do our next ad break, I hope I don't go through another Charlie horse again. I really hope not. I'll rest my voice for this one, too. The best of my voice like that, I want to be as fly as him, too. Yeah, no. He hears how baritone he gets, and it's like, I gotta have the gall and the riz to back this voice up. Oh boy. It's them. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, I mean, at least it's not the Dojima family, but that still sucks. Homeless hunters? Well, that's a horrendous occupation. Fuck you sadist. Jesus. Oh, hey. Wait, so, like, Hunter, are they actually gonna hobo harass her? I thought I was going crazy seeing that. Like, that's not homeless hunter. So, like, what do they mean by hunter specifically? Are they actually gonna fucking just if they could have, if I weren't here, would they have like had these guys on pikes? Nah, we're killing them. I don't care if fighting characters doesn't really kill them off, just severely beats them. We're killing them. No, you. And you actually know you're gonna need to pay up towards my real estate, to my real estate business. It's... And then look who's now the hunted homeless. Oh, the harassed hobo. Look who's there now. Oh. Prison's the worst punishment out there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, prison sucks. It's horrible. But somehow, against all odds, there could somehow be even a slightly worse fate for people. And it's still slightly worse enough to just be like, you don't want to go down that route. Yeah! Woo! Yo, I don't think I've gotten that one before. That was awesome. Oh my god. Okay, well, we've seen this one. Hey. Rude. Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna do the same one for him. Kitagawa? I know a bunch of cool dudes with the surname Kitagawa. This one is not one of the cool Kitagawas. Let's beat him. Let's kill him. Finally, the last uncool Kitagawa is dead. The world is at peace. Kill him. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm Josh and y'all.
Telling it to the wrong guy.
Tell it to the po-po. Well, that's actually the wrong guy I gotta apologize to as well.
Oh, okay. Well, now the homeless people. Okay, sorry, guys. And then, yeah. Oh! Who? Oh! This was a guy from just a second ago. Duh. What is he gonna do?
Why don't you join them and sleep?
Motherfucker. Wait. What? I didn't realize he was actually gonna do it! I'm sorry? I didn't realize he was actually gonna do it! Oh, did he just severely injure him? Or, like, he's being facetious when he says hopefully they don't come back for a while now, because, like, they're never coming back. True. Who knows? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, either way, point taken. This is Detroit. This is Detroit. This is not Japan. This is Detroit. Or at least it's Detroit, comma, Kamurocho, comma, maybe not something else, but then Japan. So, back to our sleepover. I still gotta get through these bargain bin DVDs. You know, he's got those really nice sleeping bags that are actually good for your posture. Would love one. Love a very nice one, very deluxe one. Costs a good $100 or so, despite being a fucking sleeping bag. Just curious. Anyways, I'm gone now. Those were some good bargain bin movies, right? What the fuck? What the fuck did Dame guy doing in Detroit, Michigan? More like Dame Detroit, Michigan. Whatever. Detroit, Michigan. Damn it! Yeah, damn it to me too, to be honest. To me too. To me too, to be honest. Alright. I should hit park entrance. Me too. Oh wait, park entrance. We're not getting that far? Look, call me paranoid for playing this and the other games between 1 to 6 blind, as I am, but like... Okay, because I was gonna say, I was getting a bad feeling about only getting to the entrance before we had to do whatever, but I guess it's just like, oh, just meet the guys there, bam. Alright, I'll let my guard down for now, game. I swear, something in this game and or Like a Dragon has put me on edge whenever I play story-driven games like this, or Persona, etc., or just games I'm completely blind to. Somewhere you're real familiar with? If I say I need a minute... Can I go out this way? Could I actually head back into Kamurocho? I can. Oh. Oh no. Really? I can head back out this way and... Oh. Hold on. Because... Let me double check here, because I might occasionally pull out this guide, not to look at spoilers, but just to get an idea for, like, the pacing of certain chapters. It's, one of the good ones from GameFAQs. Let me see. And thankfully they, cross out spoilers for these, usually. You'll be woken during the night by a disturbance. You can wait on the ride, but there's no particular reason to. So head on out. Okay. I'm not gonna look at the rest of that then. Okay, so basically, like, once we go with Oda, it looks like we might be, like, only halfway through the chapter. So Rocky Road of Romance, that's another Pocket Circuit one. That's the only other sub-story I've found so far that, I might need to worry about. Oh, that's a problem too. Let me first go take care of that fight. And as long as they can collect all the money I need before I want to go back to, Oda and co. As long as it's just, like, finish up that fight, everybody pays out. As long as they're fast enough, I can collect those payments, get another round of payouts started for when I can next visit them, and then we'll go with Oda and see where life see where life takes us from there. Oh yeah, this freak. What's he doing? Oh yeah, Mr. Libido, right. I'm just gonna speed run through this. He doesn't got a funny dance and is out wearing nothing but diapers, so you know what? I'm just gonna... So it's not even funny looking enough for that. Wrap it up! Okay. Now for real this way. Okay. Ooh, no. Ooh. Huh? Huh? Oh. Huh? Yeah, Novarish guy, but then, like... Where's the telephone card? All right, I'm just gonna go for Nova Rishike. Hi! Hey, 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 yeah! We're just doing a little tango, like a little, like, no touchy tango before, we just beat down each other now. Whammo! Actually, hold on. If it'll count towards another Club Penguin point thing, maybe beat some enemies in my other two styles. Thinks he's Majima. Majima? Bro thinks he's Majima. Well, at least he knows he can't be Kaoru. Kaoru. Is that how you could say them in a funny voice if you could? Kaoru and Majima? Majima? Do you have any telephone cards? Right. Oh! Yay! Yay! Oh, god damn it! Hey! I'm looking for another set of telephone cards, assholes! Go away! Casimir John Yakuza Cassie. Possibly, honestly. John Yakuza. Or, yeah, Casimir Cassie. Or no, his full name is just Kiryu. First name Kiryu, last name Chan. No, go away, losers. Go away. I'm trying to find a telephone card. Where is it? No! You cheap rats. I want my telly card. Because of collectionism sakes, not the subjects. I skip through them anyways because they're lovely women, but like, I can't sympathize with Kiryu on the connotations based on the papers. You know. I guess I don't know. Oh, Lordy Lou, help me now. Oh my god. What beautiful women. I hope I hope I'm at least respecting them in a way whenever I have to watch their VHSs. I guess I wouldn't know, huh? Man. Hi, it's the Pleasure King Hooligans. Hi, I'm John Yakuza. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Yeah! Yeah! Now we're getting some kills with our other styles. Or I guess, sorry, KOs. Me, John Yakuza. You ever heard of Dame Daney? Honestly, that's how I would say it if I were me. Or if I were John Yakuza. 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 Cuss? Oh, yeah, duh, cuss, right. Anyways. No, I'm not just learning any kind of English. I'm learning dumb English. Stupid one English. Clevington, quote-unquote, English. Get out of the way, boys! Hello, Mr. Clownington. Mr. Clowner. Has the Club Penguin Shrine been lovely since I last came? He's wide here, you from Yakuza 3 who's popped! I do not want to see John Yakuza without hair. Like, even this short buzz, as short as it is, any shorter than that, and not only is he practically bald, but I am a changed person and not for the better. Anyways, also, where's the shroomer guy? I want to go see what he's up to, because I got to get some shrooms. He and I need to max out our friendship together. Where is he? Where is he? Entirely optional to look at John Yakuza. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Not gonna lie. That's just, not gonna lie. That's scary. Thank God. Thank God he's optional. Woo! Like, woo! No offense to bald John Yakuza, but unlike with other bald people, as hot as John Yakuza is, like, bald John Yakuza? Ugh. Don't say that, Ro. Don't say that. Don't give me sadness. I don't care if it's true. That makes me sad. I want to cry. Okay, well, crying over. Hi, guys! What's up, guys? It's me! Keru Kazba. Keru Kazbab. 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 Kairabek Kabeb. And 4 kids gave me millions of dollars for that idea. Y'all didn't know they're making a resurgence, and you bet your ass that 4 kids parody of Neon Genesis Evangelion is unironically happening now. They're actually serious about it. They're gonna be putting a boy named Shinji with a donut, not a rice ball, in New Orleans. The flooded streets of New Orleans. John Yakuza but not bald? Yeah, no, that's Kino. That's what I call Kino. Is that the word Kino? Like peak cinema, goat, raw, fire? Click off the video if you're not a fan of those words. Because those are going to come over like 50 times in here, man. Anyways. Okay. So. Yeah. All right. Collections, baby. Let me get an extra few riches before I go with the Touchy Bada gang on another rockin' adventure. Another one. Yeah. Another one. Not just a one whatever. Another one. Hold on. Let me, Ooh, I'm not... Even as, like, a lower point for this video, boy, I do not like that security. Kinda just yikes. Like, maybe we should at least put that guy, if he's gonna be so bad at his job, we should at least put Video Boy on, like, Leisure, where I still got the whole area to myself. Well, let me just invest in my things and see where life takes us before we do anything or make a decision. Yeah. Hey! And that's all my businesses, but one invested within. Oh, no, actually 2. There's 2 I gotta invest in. Nah. Yay! Oh, frick! I did not realize how much time had flown by. I'll try to keep since I can't snooze any more ads, I'll try to keep the intermission to just the 3-minute timer for ads that pops up. We'll do the main story the millisecond we get back from intermission, though. So if we do Persona 3 Reload, that's an extra intermission without Persona 3 Reload, but even so. Or maybe we don't and that'll be the thing we focus on first thing next time. So yeah, either way, Reload's happening too. It's kind of like how for a little bit there, Yakuza was on a back burner in comparison, you know? Like, these 2 are my top priority games. Anything else is kind of just casual or one-off until we get to my other games. You can see my bio for the current schedule of top priority games. Not to be confused with the ones like Fortnite or even Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and whatnot, where they're not a priority game, and I'm not going to dedicate them to being finished on stream, but I'm gonna, you know, I might play them once on a blue moon, you know? Just not gonna be like, it's just not all gonna be on a stream, you know? Yeah. Okay, so we got that additional ad break, which will be good before the before we get back to the main story. So 30 seconds. We'll head back to West Park technically, but then more just to get with Oda and Tachibana. And yeah. So provided that it's coming up here in a hot second. Okay, yeah, 15 seconds until the ad break, unless it's weirdly slow for whatever reason. I'm gonna mute the mic and finish up the collections here, and I'll see you guys in just a little bit to head out with the Tachibana crew. right, I'm back. I am back. I got back to the park as soon as I finished collections and, little monologue text box here aside. We have had an uncomfortable steering contest with Oda. We should probably, finally get things going if we're just gonna otherwise be dunk stools like that. Dunking tanks? Whatever. Dunk skunks. Dunk skunks. So now, after spending the night under a tarp in the park, I feel like I've earned a little piece. Oh, just a little? That's all you've earned? Only a little? You guys find a new hideout? Nah, not exactly. But as long as the Dojima family are combing the streets up in Kamurocho, there's nowhere in town you could stay hidden for long. Yeah, I don't want to put Rina through that night again. So the boss decided to be proactive and make his own move. Oh. Who's that? He's somewhere you're real familiar with as we speak. We're headed there to meet him. What would Kiryu be familiar with? I didn't get that far in the guide. I just wanted to see, like, based on the paragraphs they gave us, almost how close we might be to the end of this chapter. What, like the... We're going to the orphanage? But would that bring the danger to them, or... We wouldn't be going to the orphanage we grew up in. What?! That's the clan headquarters, right? Yeah, Tojo Clan! I guess this is an HQ fully moving cutscene, so... He says the only way to strike a deal even higher up the chain. I could not read that fast. Oh boy. Hold on. Oh, have fun. Alright, I'll have fun. You and me. All three of us are dead. What were you thinking? You think the boss doesn't know that? Even so, there's always wiggle room for a negotiation.
And what if that wiggle room does nothing?
What then? I mean, I guess we could fight, sure, but, like, that's only a temporary win. Just because you win the battle doesn't mean you've won the war yet. Still gotta, like, count up all the statistics. Wouldn't have come if he weren't confident. He knows it's a dangerous gamble. Well, I hope at least one of you's a master at poker. Some other casino shtick. Shut up and trust the boss. Fine! Next time, tell me before we do something like this. Oh, and this is still a fun chapter? Okay. Honestly, yeah, you know what? If there's gonna be some danger, I guess that would inevitably come with some fun. Sometimes. Sometimes. In gameplay only. Oh boy. But a lot of chapters are absolute cinema. This one still doesn't beat the moment with Nishiki a few chapters back. No, that was gutting. That was gutting. Well, I don't know if this is better or just only slightly inferior, but like at least that was just a gut-wrencher in itself. Like, I actually kind of freaked out for a second. I figured Kiryu's gonna survive this game. I don't know who else is gonna survive with him and Goro Majima, but I know at least those two are gonna survive. And I still shrieked when, like, Nishiki put the gun to his head. I still just screamed. Go in a different way. Okay, well, at least there's that. Whew. As I assume you're aware, this is the acting second chairman of the Tojo Clan, Nihara, the highest authority within Japanese Yakuza organizations. So, you're Kiryu, I see. Look in your eyes reminds me of Kazuma's when he was young. I don't know, I'll figure out a voice for the oldie goldie here when we get into it. Oldie but a goldie? Or maybe he's not that cool, I don't know. Sit wherever you like. No, sir. I'll stand. As
as you like. Shall we begin then?
Okay, sure. As I was saying earlier, my goal is for my company and the Tojo clan to coexist peacefully in Kamurocho. We welcome anyone who wants to come to Kamurocho. That's a large part of why our city's grown as it has. Like a substitute teacher while Cosmo's in jail. Okay. Gotcha. However, those with no fear of the Tojo crest are the sole exception. Except the business you've been doing flies in the face of that one rule. I assure you I understand precisely how fearsome the Tojo clan can be. The purpose of my visit today is to show the depth of my deference. So you've come bearing gifts, have you? Indeed. And with the hope that you will hear one humble request, Chairman. Out with it. Please issue an order as Tojo clan chairman instructing the Dojima family to pursue Kiryu-san no further. I thought there was gonna be a twist there, but then it's like, I mean, well, no, that's not really a twist. That's something we've been fighting for this whole time. I'm not certain whether news has reached you, but the family seeks to kill Kiryu-san. Dojima isn't an idiot. If the boy is being hunted, he's done something to earn it. The Dojima family is pursuing Kiryu-san in order to get to me. Because I possess certain key intelligence necessary to acquiring the empty lot. Oh boy. Yep, right. Dojima can scarce afford to let an outsider beat him to that plot. No kidding. No kidding. No kidding. But the profits from that project will be coming back to the Tojo clan. I have no reason to help you. Sorry, this voice might get changed pretty fast. If I may shift topic somewhat, am I correct in my understanding that the Dojima family is your top earner? As I understand it, there's no one even within Tojo clan headquarters equal in power to Dojima's faction. Including you, Chairman. I'll just speak normally for Mr. Nihara. Dojima tithes a massive amount to the clan. He is a competent and loyal subordinate. He is also the likeliest successor to the Tojo chairmanship at present. It is quite probable that Shohei Dojima will be the clan's third chairman in the near future. And what of it? If the Dojima family succeeds in acquiring the empty lot, it will grant him even greater wealth and influence. It would mean the rise of an absolute autocrat within the Tojo clan. Men of that sort seldom remember to pay deference to those still above them. True. It's not because Cosmo's in jail. Oh. Let me keep a pin on that. Wait, what? You must not allow Dojima to secure the empty lot. If a single officer grows more powerful than the entire clan above him, the Tojo will undergo a drastic change. Oh boy. Dojima's development project is a huge piece of business. The Tojo clan will see similarly huge profits come of it. That's all. Nothing past that will change. Oh. Anyone blinded by such short-term concerns is unfit to lead such a grand operation. Acting chairman. Oh! Sorry. You need to learn to choose your words, boy! Oh no. Oh boy. I mean, I guess even if we were like super doormatty, it could have still led to this. Who's that? Oops! It appears the gift I brought has arrived. A teddy bear?
He's like, oh, give me teddy bear. I love teddy bears. They'll make a fine addition to my collection.
Oh yeah, or a pipe bomb. Or a teddy bear with a pipe bomb for guts or stuffing. Okay, here's Oda. Hi, Oda. I mean, hey, as long as, like, asshole first impressions aside, as long as he's otherwise cool. All right. Just like that? Damn, all that money just like that?
5億あります。これを桐生さんの命の代金として
That
お
what?
納めください。
Is our net worth okay after this? Is our net worth gonna be okay after
これは
this?
前金です。堂島組の動きが止まりましたら、
Is our net is this dude's net worth gonna be
加えて
still
この
okay after
カムロ
this?
町でのうちの上がりの3割を
What?
東上会本家に納めさせていただきます。
Are you sure that them actually accepting this is not gonna backfire? I feel it's like either we're all gonna get into a fight because Kiryu's still fucked, or they're gonna take it, but then we expected this negotiation to actually screw up and fight, so instead, now look who's no longer rich. Yeah, this is like this feels like one way or another everybody's gonna lose it to some extent, more or less.
随分高く買われているな。
どうでしょう、新原さん。
And then I forget what the frick was going on with the bat tattoo that apparently turns out to be on Tachibana's arm. I don't even know. Yeah, Tachibana's own money, so like, unless the profits for the real estate are gonna be fine. Hold on, I'm so sorry. I'm probably like way too bewildered to make a rational interpretation of what's going on as it goes along.
堂島さんを本家に忠実な一幹部に留めておくことができるかもしれません。私の個人的な印象では、堂島さんはそのあたりが分相応に思います。
なるほど。あんたは確かにヤクザの股は開かせんのがうまい。
What?
金の使い方も
Sir, you look to be in like maybe 60s, 70s. Watch the phrasing.
恐れ入ります。
なあ、堂島に伝えろ。
So that's a yes?
桐生一馬は今から東上会本家の預かりとする。手出しは無用だとな。
So yes?
貴重なお時間をありがとうございました。二代目代行。
桐生。風間がお前くらいの年の頃、あいつがどんな極道だったか知っているか？
いえ、詳しくは。
Please tell me Tachibana and Oda didn't just leave the room. Please tell me I'm not alone with this guy in the room. I don't know, I can't help but feel a little nervous. Again, maybe I'm just being a coward over every little slight move of anybody from any character, regardless of how sus or not they are. Or sketch or not. Because the sudden twists and turns in high action and low action of this game, it makes me feel like somebody's has been behind one of those curtains this whole time. And they're gonna pop out and just go pew! And then we got a boss fight, and everybody but me is dead. I love these games though. Only played up to this Fin Zero and all of 7, and I love these games. I look forward to finding out. What? So did they get the memo? Oh.
交渉がまとまった後にこう出られるとは予想外でした。これだからヤクザは面白い。
What? Wait, so it's like, yes, we accept the money, but actually no? Wait. Okay, so business-wise, yes.
この場を切り抜けさえすれば、向こうも約束を果たしてくれるはずです。
Oh.
そういうことだ。
So basically, it's like, yes, we're gonna take the deal, but only if you all live.
無茶でもなんでもこれが極道
Oh.
小田立花を頼む
Okay.
わかったよ
Cosmos Kid, 5 out of 10. Well, I guess it is about at least, I mean, at the latest it is, or at the earliest it is already 9:59, so... Oh yeah, now it's 10. Now it's 10. Now it's at 10. Here we go. Okay.
I'll get the boys out of here. Don't leave it to me, y'all. John Yakuza.
Or John Yakuza. John Yakuza? How would the cringy-ass 4Kids corporates word it? They would call him, like... They'd probably call him something like... Kurt Kaz? And, Gordon Mackenzie? This long play is absolutely golden. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right. I gotta kill off some people with my other two styles, but if this is gonna take a little too long, I could probably just go to either Beast or my favorite brawler style. Because yeah, of course, the two protagonists got 3 different styles each, and yet I prefer the defaults the most out of all of them. Oh, okay, you know what? Beast. Mr. Beast! Forces! A chair! Actually, no, I had the chair. It'd be with me. It'd be Mr. Beast and a chair. Goku and Superman both could team up, but they'd still be shaken to Mr. Beast and a chair. Kurt Kobas and Gordon Machinima. No, there's no fancy like mock phrasing about it. It's machinima. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, hey, give Mr. Beast his turn. Otherwise, how is he gonna send those winners to? How is he gonna send those millions of dollars to the charity that could use a bunch more, but is only just getting a one and done? I need to buy time for them to get out. Well, there we go. I got him out. Okay, just go back. Gotta find those two. Where? Where are they? Where are they? Oh. Can I go upstairs? Okay, touche. All right. I'm going, and I probably shouldn't expect any secrets, so I'm going. I just kicked down the freaking door? Oh, wow. Kiri-san over here. Okay, yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirree, yes, sirree, yes, sirree. All right. Oh, here we go. Hi, boys. Kiryu-san. Are you all right? Yeah. Looks like you guys are, too. Yes, I had Oda-san to see to that. Well, forget walking out the front door. Womp womp. These assholes are sending every man they've got against 3 people. 3 people. Sorry, I thought we were aliens for a second. That's why we're so badass to get through all these situations, piece of cake. Or at least one of us does. And I mean, hey, with Oda-san being this Einstein's employee, they've probably been through way too much and succeeded too much too. I don't know. All right, then let's do this thing. Can't let the rookie think he's the only one pulling his weight here. Yo! So, yo, these two are gonna fight? Well, I mean, like, I would show with Oda joining, but is Tachibana gonna be okay? Do I get to play as them, or are they just gonna fight with me? I'll take it either way, but do I play as either or both of them, or are they just gonna fight with me? I'm fine if it's the latter, but like, okay, so they just fight with me, but that's so cool! Oh my god! No, Tachibana, go at them! Yeah, get at them! Come on, Tachibana, go! Oh. Okay, watch for quick time. Watch for quick time. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. They're kissing after this. Oh, yo, at this point, we're just doing a whole football tackle on one guy each. Oh, I gotta get some heat actions then. Don't mind if I do. Oh! Good night! Oh, and he just disappeared. Honestly, I'm not surprised he just disappeared. He just vanished. Yeah, no. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Oh. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Yo! If you get one, I'm gonna scream like a... Okay, I'll try! I'll try! Oh, come on! Okay, come on. Tachibana, get in here. Get in here. Hey, get in here. Okay. Yeah, that a boy. Good Tachibana.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good Tachibana. Who's a good Tachibana?
Oh, hey. Oh, yes! Woohoo! Hey! That was awesome! Oh, I love these two so much. Please don't let any of this go wrong in the later chapters. Please. Oh my god. Come on. No, I want another one with the other two. Why? Come on. Get one with Oda. Or maybe get another one with Tashi. I don't care. Just get another one. Another one. Yes. Oh! Hi, Zachary. Good to see you. Oh! Oh! Yippee! Oh, that one's a very rare one. Oh, shoot. When did I miss these? Oh, yeah. That was with Majima. Big reveal. Oh, well, I'm not touching that. I'm not looking at the context. But I'm really curious what the fuck this big reveal is gonna be. I mean, I guess we'll find out. What, is somebody gonna go in and shoot, I already forget his name. Old guy back there? Who the frick? Oh! I'm scary. I gotta ward out Katana in this bitch! It'll do nothing to compare to your couch sofa. Like, that's just one hit. That's not gonna do shit. Okay, touche. You know what? I'm gonna get my heat and health both caught up. Are you watching the Metaphor live stream tomorrow? I don't know if I can watch it live, but at least, like, to myself, for myself at some point, I'm definitely gonna be catching it and see what the fuss is about. I'm super interested in that game, to say the least. I honestly don't know exactly what else to expect aside from, like, the base plot details and gameplay I saw. And that's admittedly not as much as it could be, I think. Or maybe I have seen all that we can see for now. Either way, it's like, I don't know what else to think, but I just know it's like it's so far on track to being an instant wish list and a definite pre-order. Like, Metaphor looks just so damn good. And it looks super stylish without being like the kind of stylish that almost feels like a weird ripoff of 5. Because, like, there's a lot of ways that a game can be super stylish in UI, gameplay, character design. And so far, it looks like Metaphor is that kind where it's like, it's not ripping off a certain other game's style, regardless of whether or not it's easier or harder to do. But it's just like, it just looks so clean in its own way, and I love it. Like, that menu is just gorgeous. With, like, text on kind of like this, like, enlarging and then shrinking, kind of half circle rotary. It's so cool. Get one more in. Get one more in. Yeah! Bamo! People are already saying Game of the Year. honestly, even if it doesn't end up Game of the Year, it better end up a contender for a bajillion awards. At the very least, I'll be more than happy if it ends up at least winning or just being nominated for, like, several things across different award shows. Because sadly, the award show has lost its luster and hype. They'll still call it the biggest event in gaming this year, every year, and yet that couldn't be farther from the truth. Also, I'm sorry, I just realized I fucked up. Yeah, I did not realize I fucked up, I'm sorry. Hey! Up! On your feet, Cheerio! Oh, God. Yeah, no, as soon as the katana comes out for this guy, it's over for me. Or at least for a hot second, sure. But, you know, like, still, like, I was not expecting those quick time events. Like, Christ. Oh, here we go. Nice. Yeah. All right. Is that it, or do we got a few more rounds? Do we get another round, or is that it? You okay? Yes, somehow. We should hurry, though. So, as long as we get through the exit, now the deal's okay? So, like, we get through the exit, and it's like, okay, now we're all good? We're cool? We're cool? Oh. I gotta do this just for heat, but there's one more out there, isn't there? There's one more, isn't there? Wait, oh, never mind. Wait, no, yep, well, I was expecting a full-fledged, like, high-Q cutscene and boss, but okay, alright, yeah, you know what, fair enough, okay. Wait, no, hold on. You know what I want to do is this. Why does this song vaguely remind me of, I even forget the name of it. We're breaking the law, breaking the rule. I'm pretty sure it's like Judgment. It's like, the judgment. I just thought it had a different title. His heat action is peak for real. His kick is so fast, and that makes me think how scary he actually was in his prime. I imagine. Okay, so it's just called Judgment. Basically the same name as that duology of games from RGG. That's basically like a really sexy, glorified, quote-unquote spin-off to Yakuza. But I mean, like, hey, to be fair, a spin-off shouldn't technically demean a game's worth. It's just, you know, it's spinning off another title. That doesn't make it any lesser or like a good game but less important game. Just, yeah. Okay, come on, can I get another heat? Okay, yeah, here we go. Actually, I don't know if this counts as a heat action when he's dead, but okay. Ooh, okay, another round. All right, let me try using my Russian beast styles or either or, so that way I can get some kills as either or for completion points' sake. Okay, I guess that guy's gonna block. You know, I think this might be a little too bleh. So let's go Beast. If we're gonna be fighting this round in the gauntlet, let's go with Beast. Try grabbing one in Beast mode while surrounded. Okay. Oh! And that. Oh! Oh yeah! Oh my god! This is gorgeous! Fuck! Look at this! Yes! Oh! Oh, hey! Ah, fuck, come on! Okay, I need to watch what I'm doing here. I need to watch it. 'Cause I'm screwing up a little too quickly now. Oh, oh! But at least you didn't go for a stab at one of them. At least you didn't go for a stab at one of them. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I need a heal. I need a heal. I kind of screwed up there. Oh, okay. Let's go rush style, at least for the katana guy. The katana guy! Katana guy! Come on. Admittedly, I still think rush is my least favorite of Kiryu's 3 styles, if only because, like, when I want to pull it out, when I finally think about pulling it out, and to be fair, it is kind of at weird times I think about pulling it out, I kind of struggle. I mean, it's still a fun style, it's just usually when I pull it out, and again, it could be just on me for picking bad times to pull out rush style. Like, it just does not seem to work for me that when I do pull it out and when I actually want to go for it. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, once on a blue moon, it's perfect, but other times it's like I maybe could use something other than rush. Like, even Beast has some perks when in a large group, you know? Like, it's a little slower, but, like, when you got a handle on an enemy in Beast style, you really got a handle on them. Fuck! Alright, can I get the guy with the katana? I'd feel a little bit better about myself if I got the guy with the katana. Come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! 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 Get the guy with the katana! Come on! Almost, almost, almost! Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Anyways, why is this... Yeah, so going back to the topic of the song Judgment, why does this song, like, vaguely remind me of that? Unless it's supposed to be an instrumental of it, and I just gotta listen to it further to realize that, but, like, it just has, like, vague similarities. Like, I'm trying to listen here for a second, and I don't know. I'll get back to this, but yeah. There we go. All right, let me finish off in Rush so we get, like, a few... Literally, that's it! Okay! Wait, stop hitting the desk, footstool. Sheesh. Yes. Everybody still one piece. Well, I mean, nah, it's a little too long of an anime, so I can't commit to it right now. I mean, later, but... Let's not linger here. Come. No, it's not, but it has a similar chord progression. Okay, yeah, because I like the da-da-da-da-da-da. And then I think in my head, like, more like da-da-da-da-da-da. We're breaking the law. That was awesome, though. See why Kazuma would take an interest. Well, as long as, like, gauntlet aside, you're actually gonna be chill, great. So basically, we're okay now? It is real! Can we get much higher? Oh, high quality cutscene. There's one more. There's at least one more. I gotta put down my controller if something happens here that's gonna just suck ass. The chapter trophy is called The Big Reveal, so... Yeah. And I can't even voice act over this since I don't like to voice act over the high quality cutscenes, even if it's a Japanese dub. Shibusawa. Yeah, I feel like the Shibusawa dude and then Awano and even still Kuze are all really gonna be sucky. Are all really gonna suck. What did you say at the end there? Oh, here we go. Beat up at least 100 men in this. Wow, that gives me major Samura's Kingdom from Super Paper Mario vibes. When you put it like that, anyways. Except thankfully, unlike in there, the whole fucking world doesn't end. Don't worry, it's the premise of the plot, so don't worry. You get by, didn't spoil much. It's my first moment of rest in a long while. Fellow has to slow down now and again or he'll never last. I'm a frail man after all. What do you mean by Tachibana was gonna use Kazuma Kiryu? Yeah, he took off the glasses. He's one of those douchebags with glasses. I mean, next time he's just gotta like push him up to his nose and then like they both get obscured with one of them also getting obscured and get a shing from the light. Wind up owing HQ a favor on top of that. You said you got money and power, and you're using it to gun for the Tojo clan. That's why you're after the empty lot. What did he mean? Yeah, what did that other guy mean by using? Or is he just like trying to... Is that just a way of like gaslighting the players into thinking there's something else going on? Why risk your neck for the empty lot like this? Is there some other meaning to that plot I'm not seeing? That's a trade secret. Absolutely, let me leave it at that. Trade secret you can't tell an employee? Man, the guys you hire sure have their work cut out for them. Even staying alive is a chore. Damn! Which is precisely why I need men like you. And precisely why Kazuma-san brought you to me. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, yeah, no, that was at the beginning of the yeah, like, no, like, he knows Kazuma, right. He mentioned that when they, like, around the time they first met at his fancy-ass, like, pad or mansion, whatever. There has been movement on that front. Last night, I was able to locate the owner of the empty lot. In Sotenbori? In Sotenbori? Really? Are we finally gonna meet Majima? Another faction in Sotenbori is already in pursuit there. Are we gonna meet Majima now? Oh, we can finally switch between the two protagonists because they're both living together? From the Shibusawa... That's one of the three guys that's like at each other's necks here. Yeah, this guy. Yep. Glasses guy. The scary glasses guy. Well, he's not the only scary guy with glasses that would sheen really ominously with a evil look if he push him up to his eyes. Army Alliance, they're after the empty lot too? Oh, great. Of course, everybody's crying for that tiny square. To us, Sotenbori is a more dangerous place right now than Kamurocho. Damn. And yet, weirdly, I felt a tiny bit less in danger as Majima, but that's probably because I didn't see the grand scope of how fucked Majima was back there. Huh? It's like Oda said. Any business proposition has its share of risks. Wasn't it you who taught him that?
Man, Tachibana and Oda should just kiss at this point.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm fucking. And with your kidneys, you can't leave Little Asia for long. But I've had enough of just running around. I never was the type to sit and wait to begin with. I'm headed to Sotenbori, whether you want me to or not. I just need to bring the owner back up to Kamurocho, yeah? So who's this owner from Sotenbori? Oh, now Oda and I should be kissing. See you later, Tachibachi! I'm fucking again. I'm Joshing again. If anyone else gets their hands on the empty lot before us, all our work up to now goes up in smoke. Play it safe, we'll be late to the party. You make a good point every once in a while, Oda. He's a pseudo-ring. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop the joke. You would travel to Sotenbori and take on that risk for us, Kiryu-san. Yeah? This is not a company order, so whatever happens, don't expect any workman's comp. Oh, well, in that case, okay, never mind. I'm sticking around here. I'll be a hypocrite. No, I'm kidding. You've already shelled out 1 billion yen for me, boss. I think that's more than my fair share. Is that so? In that case, I'm on board. So somebody in Sotembori. Who would that possibly be, though? Like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Who in Sotembori? Because that's not... Would that be the other thing people were going after Makoto for? Was it just that she was previously a hostage or captive, and she's got the rights to the anti-lot? I guess I'll call it the EL to make it easier. Will do. What about you? We will return to Little Asia. I will arrange. I'll arrange with Chen-san for you to meet us in the restaurant we spoke at earlier. Oda-san and I will await you there. Oh, so this isn't over? This isn't over? Oh, don't get careless, Kiryu-kun. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, when are ads happening? Because at that point, okay. I'm gonna say, depending on how we're okay, so we got about 10.5 minutes. I would say, let's not do Persona 3 Reload today. I'd say, let's just finish up with Yakuza 0 here, even if we go a little bit past the ad break. We'll either do an extra lot here and then call it before finishing up 10, or we do finish up chapter 10 today. And if it makes myself feel a little better, maybe we'll get a look at Majima's next chapter, and hopefully he and Makoto are both okay. But I won't be going much further than, like, whatever cutscenes I gotta go through, and as soon as I can save as Majima, I save as Majima. Might not be a bad idea to make some extra money there. I should head for Chen's restaurant once I'm ready to go. Oh, the building. Oh yeah, the real estate. Duh, doi. Yeah, that's. Oh, hold on. We got a problem. We got a little situation. Oh, La Penguin Temple. To be fair, I don't know if I. Well, I can't get anything with only 4. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm way past the point where 4 is gonna get me something. So, yeah. Okay. Well, even so, at least it's a familiar spot. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, let me check. Because I only got 4. I'm pretty sure I can't get anything with only 4 points. Okay, got everything on adventure. Money magnet is 20 and 20. Okay. Yeah, so I got a whole 16 for just one of these next 2. So, yeah, that's a no-go. That's a no. Okay. Hi, boys! Let's fight! Let's kill each other! Let's strangle each other's necks. Scrangle... Damn. Electronics King lackeys. Okay. Anyway, so like I was saying, let's just do this, get another round of payouts, round of payouts started, and even though I'll be headed to Sotembori, so I'm assuming I probably, or maybe could I, like, when I get to Sotembori with Oda here, can I always, like, just take a taxi to go to and from Kamurocho, so I can do stuff back here in Kamurocho, or is it, like, until we drive all the way back here, once I'm in Sotembori, until the story purposes there are done, there's nothing I can do to back in here. Okay. Can anybody tell me, or is that kind of too big of spoilers, whether or not I can do stuff in Kamurocho while in Sotembori? Like, I can just take a taxi back and forth. Like, I'm not complaining either way, because I will say, if it really is just the sub-story with the kids at Pocket Circuit, honestly, that's fine. I'd honestly, at that point, just rather just not worry about that, do what I can with real estate before I go, and then just, yeah, go to Sotembori. But, yeah. I don't know. In my opinion, we can do this either way. So, like, yeah. I can also go look around the electronics king area. Actually, no, hold on. No, because what I should do before that is, no. I don't want to start buying abilities for 100 million yen yet. Not for now, still, anyways. So what I'll do is, what about 30 million? Oh, yep, we got a 30 million yen one here. And 100, 2, 30. 30. 30. There we go. And that's it? Yep, that's it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then this is all ready to go. Damn right. Aha! Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting maybe a little too excited. But okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. So then, yes. Let's go. Let's go for when my payouts are ready to be collected. Let me actually look around with businesses here too. Since we're ready, yeah, a little too pricey right now. At least for right now, it's a little too pricey. Also too pricey right now. Ooh, that's a lot. Jesus. Oh, that's literally the same area. Amusement game, too pricey. Ooh, are all these gonna be about that price? Because if that's the case, fine. I just don't feel ready to splurge that much yet. Not yet, anyways. Power ads. Because, like, if we gotta go past this next ads intermission for just a tiny bit, that's the rest of the chapter, that's fine. I just gotta know when to make that shift. Okay, that's too much. Again, at least just for right now. That's all still part of the electronics place, though, right? Or electronics area? Yes, I think so. Okay. So this is all part of that same area. Tenpo Sushi. Oh, of course that's pricey too. Or again, at least just a little too pricey for me right now. At least I just don't feel ready to go that far yet. No. Still a little too much. Again, at least just for right now. Oh, Christ, they're coming for me. The policemen. They're coming. Police. The popo. Oh, no. Not the popo. Oh, no, we just looked at that. No. Too much. I don't know. Is there anything that's, like, slightly cheaper than what I've seen so far? Like, something below 40 yen? Maybe 20 million yen only? Anything? Or am I still in the... Yeah, no, it kind of goes about a little around the shrine. But, yeah. Not much farther than that, but yeah. I think this is about the point where... Oh, nah, this is the pleasure area. We're jumping into pleasure territory.
It's a pleasure principle. Principle of pleasure.
Oh, God. Oh! They're chasing! Nope. Candy ass got away. That's right, suckers! Okay. Sorry. Come on. Anything perchance that I haven't seen yet? Anything perchance? Huh? I'm starting to get a little close back into leisure territory, so don't count on it. And we're back in the leisure district. Okay. Is my payout ready? Yep, my payout's ready. Yeah, I guess actually there's a lot I didn't find, but I guess I should have still expected that I wasn't gonna find much in the way of like slightly less expensive properties to buy at. I mean, I could afford any one of those. It's just I'm not comfy buying anything right that second. But hey, if I get enough for my payouts here, maybe I'll be chill. I don't know. Let's. Okay, that's a lot more encouraging. There we go. That's a lot more encouraging. Ruby. Oh wait. Okay. Ah, frick. All right, ads are starting in about a minute. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap up the collections here, or I'm gonna wrap up the preparations for our next collections. So I'll just do all this stuff here, get the payouts started up. I'll take myself over to Little Asia, or take Kiryu here to that little strip, Little Asia, and then yeah, after that we'll come back and we'll keep going. Even if it isn't much, even if there's not much after the ad break here, let's just end this on a good banger. Let's end this where I think the chapter should end, and then even if it's not much after this ad break, as long as we beat the chapter, that's when we'll end the whole stream, okay? So see you guys in a little bit. All right. I think ads should be done. The timer's been up for a little bit here. I know it kind of fluctuates for person to person, but I'll still assume that my timer up means everybody's out from ads, so... Oh, right. Yeah. So, if we're ready to go, let's finish up today. I'm so sorry. I wish we could have wrapped up this chapter before ads came back. So like I said, even though ads are gone again, this might not be too... It might not be too long before we actually finish up the chapter here. But I just wanted to give us some closure before I sign off here in a little bit. So let's just, again, finish up chapter 10, see what the big reveal is. I'm very lucky that hidden trophy did not give everything away. I just know something's happening here. Even if it's not anything horrendous or drastically fatal for anybody, something's coming up that's gonna really screw this up. Really screw us over to a good extent. Or at least really put things into a bad perspective for us, the player. Or me, the current player of this game in this instance, in this place, at this time. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Give me at least a minute to cope with the fact that I won't be able to be on real estate for a little bit. God, this game, I don't even care that much for real estate and whatnot, and, like, this fucking minigame is insanely addictive. It's just like you go in, get payouts put together, go out, screw around and not have anything to worry about with these places, then go back and maybe you'll fight somebody if somebody is trying to screw with your progress, but usually it's like you either take them down or there's nobody at all to come get you. But yeah, it's like, God. So far, so good. Also, yes, I did buy, while I was finishing up payouts and whatnot and getting myself to Little Asia, I did buy myself one other place in the Electronics King area, since I guess that's the other area I should focus on, since I've got pretty much all of the leisure area under my thumb. So, yeah. I mean, I guess, hey, these payouts will be ready to go as soon as I'm back in Kamurocho for, like, pretty much... I forget how many chapters are in this game. I think, like, 20, 17? Because there's, like, these two for us. Then another two with Goro Majima. Not sure if we'd meet up with Kiryu before or after the fact. Those are 11 and 12. 13 and 14 would be Kiryu again. But again, maybe they'll converge and the rest of the game goes with just all of them butted together. 19, 14. 11 and 12 here will be Goro, wherever the fuck he and Makoto were taken off to. 13, 14 is Kiryu again. Again, under the assumption that the two protagonists don't finally buddy up. 15, 16 would then be Goro. 17, 18 would be Kiryu? How many chapters is this game? Here, I'm not going to look at any of the spoilers. I'm just trying to map this out of my head. Okay, without looking at who controls which. So, we're on 12. We're about to finish 12. Oh, I see the chapter title for 11. I don't know if it's supposed to imply something. I just know that reminds me of what happened to the body that was kind of a decoy for Makimura for a hot second there. And that's just, in that case, that's foul. The title for chapter 11. But, again, if it's implying something... Admittedly, it's kind of go over my head. Like, the most I could think of is, besides the body double for Makimura thing, it's something I wouldn't know about, but should be very scared of. But so that's 11 and 12 for Goro. And again, assuming they don't buddy up in chapter 11 and 13, then we'd be back to Kiryu for 13 and 14 in Sotenbori. 15 and 16 would then, again, under that logic or assumptive logic, would be Goro, 15, 16. Finale. Oh, well, actually, the finale of Like a Dragon was its own chapter, so... Would they buddy up in the finale? Oh. If that's the case, that's gonna be fucking insane. You wanna know how many chapters there are? I think so there's basically 17, right? Or is the finale, a 17th and final chapter? Or is it really 16 and the finale is really just you're at the final boss, you beat the final boss, boom, you're done. Obviously with a few fancy, sexy cutscenes in there, give or take, but yeah. Is that correct? It's 17 including the finale. Okay, so you got 16 with finale. So, and then like everything up to chapter 10, our protagonists have been separate and we've just been going like each of them would get a couplet of chapters. And then either they would buddy up starting chapter 11 or 12, or for whatever silly reason, even though they've, like, we just got one of them going to the other's town. But then again, I guess maybe Majima and Makimura are pretty fucked right now, so, I'm worried for Makoto especially when she's not, like, all getting down to kill or at least just beat the shit out of people like Goro. Like, I'm scared for her. She's such a sweet girl. She's such a sweet girl. But okay, here we go. Whether I like it or not that I can't collect any more payouts before we go. Let's jam. I hope at least I can go back to Cabaret Czar when we get back to Majima. I hope his and or Makoto's captivity doesn't raise my hairs up in fear. And the lack of Cabaret Czar accessibility. Ozarn is presently in the care of an organization allied to our cause. And what organization is that? Oda-san can give you the details regarding that at a later time. However, Osaka is the Omi Alliance's backyard. It is impossible to hide anyone from them for long. The success of our plan lies in how quietly we are able to extract the lot's owner from the city, and how quickly. Makes sense. So, me and Oda will handle that. Yes. You two are the only ones I can entrust with this task. Okay. So we gotta grab this guy from Sotenbori. Oh, fancy cutscene! Oh, Christ. Is this where the big reveal is? Oh, okay. I'm strapped in. Gamers who are unaware to strap in. Or if you're, you know, and it still punches, strap in. At the very least, you'll be taken aback by how hard I might freak out. He's gonna make it back to Kamurocho alive. Oh. What did you want to tell me about the empty lot center? Oh. No! No! What? Makoto? So it wasn't just that she was once a captain of the Yakuza! She was the owner of the empty lot this whole time?! Because I thought they might have insinuated it or foreshadowed at some point there was something else besides how she was once a hostage or captive, but... Thanks, Enes. Oh my god! Are you serious? But she and or Goro have been taken somewhere! Oh no! No. We're not ending it right here. Like, we're not gonna go on for that much longer, but you know what? If that's how this game's gonna be, if
This is the attitude Yakuza 0 is gonna be.
like, no. Let's at least see where the frick Majima and Makoto are. We gotta see where they've been. Like, oh my god. This is more coincidence heavy than 7. Touche. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's like, hey, they did imply that there was something else besides Makoto being a former hostage or I guess captive in that, and really, I doubt they were gonna let her go for the hell of it, but like, I didn't realize that was the other thing she was in on. Oh, okay, If that's if that's what's going on, I'll strap myself for just even the beginning of Majima's new chapter here. Again, like I said, let's just see how Majima's chapter starts, and provided I'm not flipping out and wanting to see immediately what next after that, we're gonna call it a day there, and then the next stream will be Persona 3 Reload centric, as opposed to like here where it's Yakuza 0 centric. If we do some Reload, great. If not, you guys would have been aware of it, would have figured anyways, it could go either way. So it'll be like that, but flipped, so that way it's Persona 3 Reload in this pod. Woman finds herself in the crosshairs because she owns the empty lot, her otherwise still very sweet and kind ass. Wait, don't read the last, what? Your comment? Well, no, because like, yeah, Lee mentioned, because Lee mentioned that, mentioned the bat tattoo. I can't even remember why. Tachibana, but like, where did Makoto come into play there? Or is that part of the spoiler? Because again, I'll keep my hands off spoiling myself on accident. As the web around Makoto comes into focus, Majima's clandestine efforts to shield her are discovered by Sagawa. Also, yeah, they just panned the camera out at that, or cut the camera away just to not show any gore, and really, there's no twist to it. Lee is dead, right? Like, it wasn't just they panned out because it turned out, no, he actually made it out. Like, nah, he's dead. It's just that, like, keeping it focused there any longer, and you would basically see a gruesome corpse, and it's gruesome even for Yakuza. Am I safe to assume that? Or, ah, well. If Lee turns out to have crawled out that whole time, great. What would you do if you blew up? I would be shaking and crying, RN. Okay. High quality cutscene, so. No! No! Sagawa, you bitch. I mean, don't get me wrong. Guy in the white suit, yeah. I probably shouldn't have blown a little smoke up your ass just because you shot Sagawa a few times. This is a... Oh. Yeah, no, fuck the guy in the white suit for shooting him without killing him, too. That, too. Oh, God. You... Sagawa, you little mongrel. But then we gotta go after white guy in Makoto. Honestly, I don't want to voice Sagawa, so thank God my HQ cutscene equals no talking for them, rules apply. I don't want to try to voice this gaslighting little mongrel cunt. Cur. I don't know. Jesus Christ, his mouth. Maybe his teeth, but I just couldn't tell. Well, oh God, no, it's just his lips from what I can tell, but Christ. Oh, no. I mean, assuming by how they treated Goro, I guess white suit guy is not a good guy either. So, we gotta go after the girl. We gotta go after Makamura. Oh, no. You know, your mom's a cute little shit, Sagawa. How does that make you feel? Yeah, and I'm feeding it to your mom! I'll get a good your mom in joke on something or somebody one day. Not today, but... Well, not before, but someday! Please. Either it's just my delusion and personal bias, or the sarcasm was oozing from his lips like that blood. That was beautiful sarcasm. Again, it's probably just my bias. And I killed your team. No. I'll stop myself. No. Ah! Okay, that got me. And then he actually just went like, yeah. Okay, thank God. Thank God, though. Oh, really? Why didn't you do it just now, stupid? Snuff that tiny son of a whore who stole Makoto. No, I will. No, I will. No, I will. Do you want me to say it again? No! Okay, well, don't let your arrogance hit you with the good Lord split you, Mr. Sagawa. Never seen the guy.
Uh-huh.
Why is everybody and their mother out for this girl anyway? She ain't running any prostitution ring or whatever you said. What values one lady got to these guys?
You want to know? Well, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. I don't got a damn clue myself.
Oh, you cocky rat.
Use Majima to kill a person named Makoto Makimura. That's all my bro ever gave me.
Oh, really? Really? Shimano? Wait. Who's Shimano? Okay, wait. Wait, what? Oh, did I miss a comment? Did I miss a comment? Makoto hates Did Makoto say that? So it wasn't just Lee, it was Makoto. I need a moment. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I think I might have either missed it or that was like part of like the chat I just automatically blocked in my head when you said don't read whatever. I thought it was a comment from you, but oh, Shimano. Okay, I might be forgetting what he looks like because I just know it's Sagawa who's part of the whole hierarchy over Majima, but like I think I've heard Shimano. I just don't remember what he looks like. I'll look at it in a second, but like, I go to all that trouble. That's your body double. Strange. Just from hearing of it. Nishitani and the white-suited asshole are after the same thing. Oh, the ball. Oh. Okay. I get it. So basically, we just gotta get away from Sagawa, away from Shimano. Just both of these need to get out of Mr. Goro's sight. Sorry, Mr. Majima, I guess. Either way. I guess Mr. First Name or Miss First Name. Well, Miss First Name, Ms. First Name. Oh, God. But then, if Makoto... I forget what Lee said about bad tattoos, but if Makoto specified that she hates bad tattoos... Oh, no. I really hope it just has something to do with somebody related to Tachibana with a bad tattoo, and Tachibana's just the good one to whoever else with a bad tattoo's bad one. But okay, my mind's racing, so I better just cool off and just listen. Not gonna voice this at this point, but don't call me that, freaky perv. Yeah, I don't like Sagawa. Well, I mean, like, I guess it's kind of like how, like, maybe like NS might have mentioned that people like Kuze and that, like, they're an asshole and that's why you don't like them, but, like, they also like him. Well, I mean, like, wouldn't say, to be fair, I personally wouldn't say Sagawa's on the same level as Kuze. At least not yet. Right now, it's just, like, I don't like Sagawa's actions. He's such a dick. But then I'm also ready to just be like, rip Bozo, because I want this guy to get the treatment that Kume and 7/Like a Dragon should have gotten. If only, but I won't spoil what he did or didn't do for people who haven't played 7 specifically, but yeah. I don't know. Because I'm probably one of the only few people in the world who started with 7 just because the Steelbook was on sale at a travel road trip stop. And yeah. Oh! is a fucking worm. Yeah, no, don't think I hope nobody forgets how much I absolutely still, to this day, despise Kume. I don't know if he shows up in Infinite Wealth. I could always, if it's a spoiler thing, I guess I'll figure it out. And if he doesn't show up, either A, he lives the rest of his life off-screen miserably, B, he'll be the villain in the next game, or in this game, and either way, he dies. I've never smoked, but I'll just smoke 1 pack, if only to be smoking the Kume pack. Trust me! Okay, well, I'm being hyperbolic. I'm not interested in smoking. Sorry, guys. Each to their own. Anyways, yeah, I know I'm that person. I'll be Makoto's location out of the Kijin clan fools. Their office is on Sotsenbori Street East. Oh, boy. Oh, no. All right, we're coming, ma'am. We're coming, Missy Makoto Bakimura. Mr. Bakimura, we're coming. Yeah, yeah. Baldy. Without the basics. Yeah, this freak! Okay. Yeah, why did I not... How could I forget how freaky this guy is? I guess I should have realized, like, no, duh. He was gonna do something more than show up, be scary, and that's it. I should have realized. Aw, man. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Kiryu's doing great, and funds are Kazuma, I guess, but either way. Ah. Taking on Lee! I wish I could take Leon again. R.I.P. Okay. Well, at least there's a chance we can go save Makoto a little sooner than I was dreading it would take. I was scared it was gonna take up until the 17th and final chapter, where I guess the protagonist will finally get a butt together. I don't know. But either way, oh. Well, at least it's not gonna take that long to get her. Hopefully. So, I'd say let's save it here now for reals. And we will call it a day. So like I said, since the last 2 or 3 streams have been Yakuza 0 centric, and it's like, maybe we could have played Persona 3 Reload for a little bit, maybe we couldn't. I know this one and the last one, because I think there were 3 total, we couldn't do anything more than 0 the last 2 times, maybe the first one. So I'll see if, like, since I'm not streaming until Tuesday, so day after tomorrow, I'll see if I can get a little time in to finish up the grinding. If not, that'll be the first thing we run through this next stream this Tuesday, same starting time. So in other words, it's another day after tomorrow shtick. But yeah. Yeah, no, thank you guys so much for having me today. I won't run y'all through my usual intro, or little outro, if I want to put in a slightly techie term. But yeah, you guys know where to find me on my socials, and if there's some socials that I don't have linked to my Twitch, just go to those socials and you'll find maybe a few extras. And I should actually update my card.co site, so that way it's all, like, up to date and, like, everything that I'm interested in and where I am at what platform is clarified. But, like, either way, like, if you know a few of my socials, that's where you can definitely find me for, like, updates on streams, personal life, other projects I got going on. Yeah, you guys know where to find me. And otherwise, I'll be seeing you guys for Persona 3 Reload the day after tomorrow. So this Tuesday, usual start time. Let's get that one finished up too. Like, hey, we got through a fuck ton of main story for this game. Let's definitely keep the streak going for Reload. We're almost to October 4th. I just realized this 1 second that, yeah, that's Again, no spoilers. If you know, you know. But October 4th is coming. It's coming. So whether or not we hit that next stream, honestly, I kind of can't help but feel like putting that October 4th off for another. But either way, I'll see you guys day after tomorrow for Persona 3 Reload. Until then, take care and enjoy the last of your weekend. Bye-bye!